Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, welcome to the Poison Ranger, finally in the end game. We are ready to dive into maps. We made it to level 66. I'm really looking forward to that. We're going to fix our resistances today. We're going to get a bit more life, energy shield, everything. But so far, so good. We've already been sending Jimmy's left and right back to the lobby. I think so far we're sitting at tier 3 maps. We pretty much just entered into the end game. So what you're going to see today is a little boost from the beginning to the end, from the start of mapping all the way to the very end. Monsters have elemental resistances. Well, you know what? We don't care about that because we do chaos damage. Hey, Homestallone, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're excited and looking forward to this because I sure am. I'm going to be trying to, get some more of the quests knocked out. Let's begin with a relaxed augury, I think. Oh, not here. Begin with a relaxed augury. Make our way to the side. So we're 66. We're going to do 67. In case you haven't seen this, this is our beautiful Poison Ranger that pretty much just puts down the poison and that's it. Everything will die now. Oh wow, chaos damage crazy. Everything will die now. Oh, see, like they all just died. But we gotta like work in our resistances as that is our weakest spot right now. When we get the damage here, they're all just poison going down, right? Beautiful. Through the energy shield, chat. Through the energy shield. Okay, one poison grenade is enough to clear like a whole room out. But we're also still playing the stuns in case you wonder, because you put the poison down, everything dies to the poison, right? But you still gotta like make sure that you have your survival going on to the moment where the poison properly hurts them all. So boop, 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 boop. Right? So you gotta like put it down, stun them, so they're stunned, and then they just... Oh, okay, could you stop doing chaos damage to me? I am the one who does the chaos damage. We need more area of effect. I think that would be like the most effective thing to do right now, because I'm like, I'm wondering how would we now get more poison out. I think like just bigger area. Now they're gonna come all out of here, but it doesn't matter. They're all poison. Instant. Level 77, the Mortar Totem build. Fun, you guys. It's been great. Gonna try another build soon. The Mortar Totem is fantastic. I recommend playing it to 85. 85 is usually where the game starts getting annoying. Like 285, you can achieve everything and you're like feel really good. The XP curve is great. The leveling is fun. And then after 85, you just notice this point where slowly the XP gets less and, every death is like more annoying. And then I get that kind of same thing, right? But to that point, like you're just fantastically off, right? It's no problem and you're just enjoying yourself. So usual recommendation is 85. You kind of want to play to that point. Like that. Did I forget to activate the thing in the middle? I don't assume anyone is in the middle, but I probably still have to activate it, right? Good morning, Joey. Good to see you there, partner. Today we're going to bring this one here, and we're 66. I think I should be able to bring this all the way to 85 today. We're going to do third ascension. We're going to try out like to again juice our defenses up. Because right now we're at 1,000 energy shield, but I can actually bring this 1,000 energy shield way higher, right? This is like pretty much the absolute basic starter things. We should be able to ascend this like to 2,000-3,000 energy shield relatively easy. Soul self-found, obviously. So I don't doubt like we'll end up the day with like being supremely tanky. Oh no, look, chat, there's the lady, and she's dead. Oh, it's so good. I feel really, really decent about what we're doing here. Okay, we gotta think about... Yeah, these 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes. That's what we're gonna take next. I could technically take some less poison notes to already get the defense, but I refuse. What we need is more evasion rating, because if we don't have more evasion rating, then the ghost dance is not restoring much. Right now it's only 170, so we need to work on that. Our chest is pristine. We need a better helmet. Yeah, if we get a better helmet, we're gonna be good off. It's 75 and can't stop playing, dude. The Merc is going to be your farming character, pretty much. Like, right? If you want to try out different things, the Merc is 20% chaos damage. The Merc is one of these things you want to play to just farm your way up, right? To like everything, because it just does that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try different rings. What do we have? We have maximum life, resistance. Yeah, and this one had not much resistance, so I think that's the ring I could replace. I need cold, and I need, I put this ring off. I need cold and I need lightning, so we need like a preferable, like a cold. I mean, this is the cold ring, right? Do you have a lightning cold ring? I know I had a lightning cold ring. I mean, we could just try this here, cold ring. Ends up having 9% to all. That's good, because I could pretty much 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna go for socket of bolts, lightning socket of bolts, and get a bit more resistance, right? That should help us. 50. Yeah, see this better. This is better. I can work with that. Be working fine. And we still need new boots that have massive more evasion rating. So that's our #1 thing to work on right now. We don't need better gloves. We just need like super evasion rating boots, like the biggest evasion rating boots you could possibly imagine, right? Will be my farm chart and mostly play on what establish a stable economy. Properly start. Like a little second chart. I mean, like the campaign is usually, I mean, campaign to the end is right now 10 hours and below. If you have like, if you prepare stuff, I think you can do it in 7, right? We're going through the whole campaign into the end game. Yeah, 7 should be somewhat possible with some prepared character, obviously. Oh, that is wait, no, we're gonna stay with the augury. A ranger with crossbow, yes, because we're using the gas grenade. I mean, as you can see, we're only 3 abilities deep, right? We're only 3 abilities deep. We have no chaos resistance right now, which is a bit of a bummer. But then again, I never have chaos resistance, so I just get to play better. You're pretty much just rolling around and chaos grenading everyone. And the poison spreads and everything dies. And in between, you drop some stun grenades. Like, see, that's the poison damage. This against bosses, absolutely pristine, my friend. You pretty much like just actively roll through the map. So you put yourself gas grenade down and then go past. Gas grenade down, go past. Gas grenade down, go past. We're not fighting anything actually. Gas grenade. And the gas spreads from enemy to enemy. That's what it does. First level up of the day. We'd love to see it. Poor thingy. And you're dead. Oh, you're chaos resistant, you little shit. You don't like that. So next level up right away into, as I said here, evasion rating energy shield. You can see it. We're just boosting everything so much up. So every point of energy shield is more energy shield, but every point of evasion rating is also more energy shield automatically being restored by our what's it called again? Ghost Dance. The best of both worlds. For labs. This is fine for leveling. We played this from level 1 to this point on, sir. This is it. Like, you start with a standard grenade build, and the standard grenade build evolves into this. Actually, you don't even start with the standard grenade build. It's somewhat the standard grenade build with a slight alteration and tweaks. And then the full poison starts kind of like from level 28 to 32 on. That's when we're then like really just doing the full poison love, and it gets really interesting how you're overwhelming your enemies. Before, you're pretty much stun grenade, stun grenade, stun grenade, and then just stun grenade everyone. But then you like put your explosive grenade away, and you're still using the stun because the stun is just powerful to use. Like, it would be stupid to abandon that completely. And now we're just gas grenading around, and I mean, as you can see, and we stun grenade to pretty much blind our enemies and have them not attack us. Because the gas grenade actually doesn't need to hit, so even if we stun grenade ourselves, it really doesn't matter. Because, well, the gas just gases automatically, no matter if it hits or not. Like the other build you made with totems, we just improved that totem build with today's YouTube video. Because I figured out that you could use one hell of a nasty weapon to make the damage completely go off the charts. So yeah, we made the warrior build even stronger, because why not? Sadly, the same attack speed trick does not work for the... Oh, you're proximal intangible. No wonder you're not burning down. Yeah, the same trick does not work with the mortar totems attack speed fun. Lady, we can't be having that. Okay, they're gonna come out. Let me put the gas grenades down, chat. We're ready. So like she comes out and she's instant dead. Like not dead in a few seconds, right? She just instantly dies. Woo! Good start into the day. We love to see it. Okay, teleport back. Which is the wrong stream before. Well, there you are, buddy. No worries. Joey, thank you for your subscription and support. Welcome as a Knight of the Round Stable. Okay, first tier 3 map. I think we're just slowly going to work our way forward, right? So it's going to be like tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. I could obviously just jump higher, but that's not the point, right? I like this slow ascend. Taking my time a bit. Obviously, the more maps you skip, the faster you level, right? I would personally recommend you to take Ice and Lightning more for better control. Igor, sir, this is a Poison Ranger. Please educate me how I'm supposed to take Ice and Lightning for poisoning people. You know?
Greetings.
Like, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe you know more than me. Nice, 30% movement speed boots. I generally soar to keep like all the movement speed boots because they just don't hurt to keep for harder times. That was my level 17. Yeah, I remember. But like, I don't think this one will turn out to be better than what I have. It will have a hard time to come out on top of what I'm doing here right now. Ryan?
What do you think?
One bombardment crossbow. We need vast more damages. Evasion rating, energy shield. No, we just need evasion rating. So like literally boots need to be maximum evasion rating for like to boost our restoration. Okay, tier 4 I said, right? Maps, tier 4. I don't have a tier 4 map. Well, that means I gotta jump to tier 6 right now. What a shame that is. What could possibly go wrong when we're jumping into a tier 6 map that's boosted to a tier 7? Thomas, good to see you there. How are you doing? It doesn't look very good. Sir, you just saw 5 minutes of the stream and like, why are you here, sir? You joined a stream for Poison Ranger, you suggest Ice and Lightning, and then you insult our poor build. Are you okay, brother? I might be missing something here. You know, are you cool? Oh, this has a boss. Yes, this is a boss. Oh no, not the ice, not the ice. I forgot to take my freezing stuff with me. It's gonna turn out bad. Like, I don't have a thawing charm. I never have a thawing charm. I'll check my box of riches. And you're dead. Thank you very much. Guess you're experimenting. I mean, experimenting is how, like, is the fun part of the new season, right? Imagine forgetting that that's what it's all about, having a good time. And the amount of people just telling you it's useless to play something because it's not Deadeye is astounding. Do I want a new cap? No, I need energy shield cap. I was like, do I want the desert cap? No, I don't. So that was what was it called again? A rogue exile, right? Sadly, you see way too few rogue exiles for my liking. A bit unhappy about that. Oh, let's find the boss. I want to do the expedition, but we're going to do that later because I first want to find the boss. Ooh, level up, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Okay, sir, you need to get poison. There's something very fun about playing poison builds. Oh, jeez. There's some very fun about playing poison builds as they just, like, you know, soak people instantly empty. What game is this? This is Path of Exile 2. What tier map is this? This is currently a tier 7 map, sir. As we just entered the endgame with our puny level 68. We took 10 hours to go through campaign and the intermediary acts. And this is today the first steps into the endgame. What we need to work on is a new weapon. We need to work on our 3rd ascension because we're still on ascension number 2. Yeah. I guess we'll probably just buy a token because I don't think I have a 3rd ascension token, but I'm not entirely sure. We gotta check. But yeah, we'll probably have to buy one to just be able to do it today. Maybe we do the 4th ascension too, but that depends on how fast we're getting forward, right? You never know at the start of the day how it's gonna go, right? How something will play in the end game. And right now I'm positive. What I need is the next poison node. I mean, the damage is doing exactly what I want it to do. Oh wait, we got the boss fight inside here? What have I been missing? Oops. Okay, that's the boss, by the way. Getting poison chat. Oh, we forgot to curse it. We forgot to put the toxic domain on. This is boss damage. As you can see, boss damage works really well. Therefore, I'm not like, you know, I'm not worried about the ascension or anything because I just know I can do this to people. Right? I know I'm an absolute menace in that regard. Oh, thank you for that jawbone. We appreciate it. Unarmed Fisher Monk. Is that possible? When I started using a quarterstaff for my warrior. Yeah, you heard right, chat. So my Fisher warrior is playing a quarterstaff now. What? How is that possible? Well, no, when you know, you know. We could technically leave the map, but there's no sense in that, right? Oh, wait. Let's take this one. Okay, 1,700 energy shield. Feels good. Ooh, nice. Essence of Battle. Wait, Essence of Battle is insane. It's really good. I want that. Give it to me. That's the good thing about poison, right? I can put it down, and as soon as they're coming out, they're just drenched. Greater Essence of Battle, yeah. It's not the one I wanted. I thought it was the other one. We got Ghost Dance to 16. Or Presence. I should take Wither, but at the same time I need Ghost Dance because Ghost Dance needs to give me as much 325 energy. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ghost Dance needs to give me as much energy shield as possible back. We're becoming like very tanky. And we need more evasion rating. I think I gotta start maybe taking some evasion rating nodes. Because right now I have energy shield, but I need like pure evasion rating nodes. So we gotta look for some on the way. Yeah. I hate that we have to consider it, but we do have to. Is there any elite alive? I'm gonna take the level up, right? To 69. We're doing 800 to 6,500 at level 60 fatal. Yeah, we're currently sitting at yeah, 6,000. We could squeeze out more if we go for bigger flat damage thingies. Oh, I get stumbled. Oops. If we would take bigger flat damage bonuses, but I don't want to. I don't want to currently mess around with my rings too much, right? I'm happy that we somehow have like resistances done for the time being, so I can't like compromise that for the time being. But then we'll go for like full flat damage rings that do like, you know, up to 30 physical damage. Should be doing fine. Okay, number one. Freeze build up, sure. Wants to have. Cannot take critical hits. Yeah, who cares? It'll do the trick. Okay, let's put that down. Whatever comes out is just going to get poisoned and die. Stun him, poison him, stun him, poison him. Perfection. Money. Oh, please.
Got no pack space for that.
Good. What do we have evasion-wise? So we could take if gain deflection equals to evasion rating. We could take increased evasion rating and evasion rating when on full life. That should technically work, right? We could have increased evasion rating while sprinting, but that is conditional. I hate that. And I really don't want to sprint. This would be evasion rating and movement speed. It would be simple to take. We got evasion rating here. This is like one of the biggest evasion ratings. This is 70% when not hit and 70% when hit. So maybe this node here would be it. We could have armor evasion rating is useless. Deflection ration evasion rating. There's evasion rating and evasion rating if you have been hit recently. I mean, this is 15, 15, and 50. And I just have to be at full life for that. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to take this one here. So if I get evasion rating, the more evasion rating I have, the bigger it's get boosted by Wind Dancer and the more energy shield I get back. I'm stuck at the Act 4 final boss Frost Mage build. I died 30 times. Maybe we should turn Ghost Dance back on. Maybe you should, but also maybe your build is just bad. Sorry, this is not meant as an insult. It's just like the thing. Sometimes the build just doesn't work out, right? It just turns out that, man, like, you know, what I was trying to do worked to this point, but we have reached the end of it, right? This is it. Like, you have gotten as far as you could have gotten, and from this point on, it's only downhill. So sometimes that's just what it is, right? It's not like you failed. It's more like rethink your approach, maybe. Okay, that was our first tier 7 map. Yep. Feeling good about it. Tablets, come here.
Seeing more of what do you think?
There are monsters that the poison effect doesn't work on at all. Also, the boss, you have to indication about this, or do everyone take... Everyone takes poison damage. I mean, I have not seen anything that's completely poison immune. Sure, they're chaos or resistant enemies, but no one has been so far at all poison immune. Right? We need more maximum life.
Beware those altars.
I need to redo. You know what? Let's redo these two nodes and sacrifice a bit of energy shield. It's a bit annoying because we're going down 1,000. If I therefore can take this evasion rating, we're suddenly sitting at 5,000 evasion rating, and our energy shield is actually restoring. Let's see. Our ghost dance now restoring 273, so that's better. I mean, I have 1,000, and like per hit, we need to restore more. Okay, new boss. We did a tier 7. Yeah, let's do this one because we did a tier 6 in irradiated. So 7. Let's do an aid. Skeletons should be immune to poison and bleed. Well, this is a fantasy game, and my poison is not poison, it's chaos damage. Right, you got to consider that. I mean, bleed is obviously a physical manifestation, so we could argue, yes, sure, skeletons should be not getting bled, but it's magical bleed. Then again, poison is not poison, right? Poison is chaos damage, and you could argue that why would a skeleton not take chaos damage? Surely, right? I mean, no one ever said that poison is poison. Poison is chaos. As much chaos as it gets. And they all die to it. The only thing I'm missing is my armor break shots, so I need to put on like a cool new what's it called again? I need to put on a cool new ability to shoot in between. Because right now I have like nothing hot and new to shoot so much. But I want to. We have monsters, curses and people, monsters, 5 bonus projectiles. Yeah, see now with the huge amount of, with the more amount of evasion rating we have. And keep in mind that when we started mapping, we had 12% evasion rating. 12%, Chad. 12. Oh, I am, yeah, I need to go around. I was wondering why can I not go to the guys? Because I was shooting from the tippity top. You're already with Poison Ranger on tier 16 maps. That's great to hear, sir. How's it going for you? How are you feeling? And right now we're like damage is fine, right? I don't really mind for that much more damage, but I need to ascend for more skill points. Also, we can obviously go for 2 higher levels. So now we're suddenly sitting at, what is it? Now we're sitting at 7,000. That was 2 more levels. Jeez. Which is intriguing because whenever I put on bonus projectile skills, okay, so I tried putting on bonus projectile skills, right? But for some reason, it didn't lead to more damage on the poison, which confused me a bit. But whenever I level up the skill, it still gives me more poison. What we need to try out is we need to put the essence on our bow right now because our bow is currently pretty good. Our bow is surprisingly high tier and randomly crafted because we have a lot of lightning damage, in case you wonder, and lightning damage is being turned over into poison damage. It's like what the build does. So we get a lot because of that. It's going to be actually very hard to find a better bow. Defeat Aurelian the Grand Adjudicator. Wait. Are we fighting against the guy that's here in the quest? The 3, oh, I mean, like the various you can buy for one exalted. They're not expensive. Yeah, you're fighting him. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's curse him. Put down the toxic domain. Oh, I forget that happens. Yep. I forget that happens. Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. person. Gotta love your poison damage, right? Oh, wait, we gotta go in the... Yeah. Oh. No!
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe.
Like, you're gonna put down this here. And he's gonna pretty much die as soon as he comes out of this. Yep. And it's Trevor. Okay, you were going through all his faces as a boss. That's interesting. It's so weird, though, right?
Greetings, Kuachiktre.
Nice evasion rating helmet, but we need energy shield. I replaced my plague fingers when I happened to have a bow that was pure physical, and I forgot to replace them when I had elemental damage again. Yeah, that feels terrible, probably, sir. I found another bow. Wait a second, let me show you something. I found another bow on my other character. Look at this one here. Look at this shitter, Chad. The problem is it's fire damage. But, I mean, look at it. What is this? The good thing is, so it might be fire damage, right? But you're playing elemental focus. Supported skills cannot inflict elemental ailments. This means that we are not going to be able to actually ignite if we use that. That's a good thing we get going on for ourselves. Also, that one is most certainly not bad, sir. We get a lot of the crossbows for later examination to play around with. Like, we get a lot of high-level crossbows, mid-level crossbows, everything. You know, this was my old crossbow. This was an in-between crossbow with the level 2 projectile skills. Ah, yeah, what we can try out now is we can get ourselves... Angie, what's up, Angie? Currency exchange, yes, give me that one back. We can go for an Essence of Battle. For Exalted. Yeah, it's cheap.
Oh, it's you. All right.
Because we could use the Essence of Battle on our friend here. Do we have all suffix slots taken? 103, 103, 103. Yep. So now technically we should be higher, right? We're sitting at... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 11,000 poison damage. Okay. Okay. Let's see how that feels. I'm struggling to pick from your builds. I would probably pick the Fissure Warrior because that's the one we have in depth the most. It also is like with the latest achievements and the latest brain power we put in, it's also the most sturdy of the builds. So, like, right now with my Fissure Warrior, I'm sitting at, like, 2.2k HP, which is not a lot, assumingly. We have over 80% armor. We have, like, 140% of armors taken, like, of elemental damages also being taken care of with armor. And I just press W on maps, and some of my fissures and totems and fissures and totems, and we're just, like, we don't care, right? So that's just great, like, from a playstyle perspective. I really don't have to look out for anything. Okay, now the only problem is we kind of made our gas grenade costly, right? Oh, other thing, we get the ground surface buff, chat. We don't even have to look for, fire damage anymore. Because it says ground surfaces created, like, I don't think this can be ignited, right? If you have persistent ground. Ground surface created cannot be destroyed. Doesn't that automatically mean that we have this going on? Okay, we get this. Now let's take the energy shield and evasion rating back up. Yeah. Actually, never tried to ignite them afterwards, right? Yeah, that bonus poison damage is quite the thing. Abyssal Debts, Not that I dislike the Abyssal Depths, they just seem like always like so much bonus work to go through. But I guess let's descend. Greetings to Franz Eben, good to see you there. Why does your fissure not do fire on the ground when you totem slams it? Probably because your graphics settings are not cool enough, and that's why you don't see it. That's my base assumption. So there are like, if I think especially on PlayStation, you're getting the fire. Don't worry, you just don't see it because if you're playing on performance mode, I think like the games doesn't give you like the cool animations. I've actually seen a lot of comments about that on the YouTube video recently, and it's mostly like when you're playing on console. Okay, those bonus rings on the ability are getting quite expensive. I think I need to take the mana regen. There is some mana regen I'll take in a second, so that should help, right, with the next 5 levels, because all levels at this point are just defensive levels, right? You're not actually taking any more offensive notes. You get all the offensive. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna go over this side, skill speed and mana regeneration. So here, bomb, skill speed, mana regeneration, then cast and skill speed, and then pop pop. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next 7 levels are set in stone already. That should put me like on the path of like absolute tankiness. And then maybe we'll take the 70% evasion rating and 70% evasion rating bonus. Maybe. Oh, there are multiple poison builds out there right now. So I have seen someone go for bow poison. But I gotta say, I didn't like the bow poison. Not because it's worse. Okay, so this is very important. I did not like the bow poison because it's in any way worse. I just didn't want to play bow, right? I like the idea of using the gas grenade to be our main culprit, of being like our absolute insane weapon of damage. Because usually gas grenade is only being used to explode it. Right? You shoot gas grenade, explosion, gas grenade, explosion, gas grenade, explosions, that's it. But right now we're like shooting gas grenades and enemies just die. That's just super fun. Wait, I thought he's dead. Stopped attacking him. Oh, like does he get revive? Because Korgol's last grasp? I think he does. Okay, you're dead. Yeah, I just find the idea of that as your main skill quite appealing. Seth, thank you for your subscription and support. Seth, good to see you there, partner. I don't really like bow either. There's nothing wrong with like playing the bow, right? But I'm a big fan of grenades. What I enjoy about grenades is that you don't have to like stand there to cast abilities, right? I throw grenades and then I just keep moving, and the grenades will go where I want them to go, and then they'll explode, and then the ground surface is there, and we're happy. That's it. Also, you can like lob them before you. Like I can pretty much just go over the map, right? Just keep lobbing grenades in front of me. Be like, nah, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Grenades, grenades. I find it funny. Okay, that's almost 72 already. We're flying through the levels today. I think we should jump probably for tier 10 maps now. Like after we get that bow upgrade. I guess tier 10 maps it is. Oh, what is this? Wait, Monolith? Does that not summon a boss? I'm pretty sure, like, if I mess with Monolith, that usually summons a boss. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Let me just, like, make sure that there's nothing around me here for a GIF. This one is useless. Increased evasion rating if energy shield restart has started. Increased evasion rating while you have energy shield. Is that useful? It seems like so weird to put a point in there. The same is here if you haven't been hit recently. I mean, I can put it on, I guess. Right? More evasion rating is more evasion rating. Good. What happens when I activate this? Yeah, boss. Doing. Cursor. And she's dead. I love boss fighting. I love boss fighting. My favorite part about playing this game, bullying bosses, right? I know my Fissure Warrior is probably better for map clearing, right? My Totem Merc also probably better for map clearing, but I foresee that the poison could be very sufficient for killing bosses. Not that any of the other builds is also bad for killing bosses, but this could go for a nice level where I want this to be. Never get past Act 3? Well, there's no hurt in that, brother. I mean, you should obviously play Act 4 because Act 4 is really cool, but the most fun is the leveling in this game. Sure, some people find joy in mapping, and I respect you for enjoying mapping, but the true fun in this game is the actual leveling portion. That's where you feel powerful. That's where things coming together. You start putting the pieces. You get the equipment. You slowly get everything in your hands, and then your build clicks and you reach this point of fuck yeah, now I'm OP. This is, by the way, the best feeling in a build, right? When you get like this, we're doing it. When you get that feeling, that's what you're looking for. Do everything in your power to get to that point. That's why making new builds is just so much fun, right? Just working on that high when you're flying through the levels. Like with this character, we reached the point around level, I'd say around level 50 was really the kickoff moment where you then were like, fuck yeah, we did it. Now we're kicking ass. I mean, before we were strong, obviously, but it was still like we're waiting for that kickoff moment. And we have things to buy, chat. Energy shield, no. I'm still looking for a better belt that gives me like a lot of health. That would be good. Energy shield chest. No, we need an energy shield evasion rating mixed chest. That's important. And I doubt that we'll actually get a better one anytime soon. It's still evasion rating boots. Have you like? I don't know how good an evasion rating boot would look at this point. What could I get if I go for the market? What are these boots here called? Like, I got serpent scale. Serpent scale. What could we get? Okay, so 800 is possible at this point. Yikes. Well, I need to definitely work on mine. I mean, with my puny 200 evasion rating here. But they have 141 max life, so I have a hard time to just let them go because they just give me tons of that max life. And we like to see that. There are 5 different poison abilities. Well, we're using 2 different poison abilities. We have the grenades, and the grenades take care of everything. And against bosses, we're actually using Toxic Domain as well. Toxic Domain is quite cute at that because you put it down, and then you start putting these toxic pustules on the enemy, and all your gas that you have on the ground pretty much feeds the toxic pustules on the enemy and pumps them up. So you get to imagine like Toxic Domain puts like a big pimple on it, and then like all your gas like fills that up, and then boom, it explodes, and the enemy takes a huge chunk of bonus poison. That can stack up to 7 times. It's kind of cool. Works really well. Oh, I need to Greater Essence of Infinite. Wasn't Greater Essence of Infinite? Oh, just died. Sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Sorry. He just spawned and he died. Like in that second. And he's like, "Oh, here you are, and there you're not." Well, we get 11,000 chaos damage now per second, okay? And we can stack that up 6 times, plus the bonus curse, plus the more chaos damage you're taking when you're close to me. I like that. We get audience with a king. We need to buy that because we're close to actually getting an audience with a king. Another cannonade crossbow, but we don't need this. Another helmet that is not even remotely good. Nothing else really, right? Tier 15, nah. I mean, the Omen, yeah. The Abyssal R's RP, especially if you're melee. Yeah, I've heard that the Abyssal Specters are kind of going out. Sumrak, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Sumrak, I'm not sure if the gifted promotion still works at this point with the KS portals. Oh, I don't know if that ended. Just FYI. Or put it out of the title. I haven't actually checked. I know the drops are still dropping, obviously. Because there seems to be a new set of drops, and I still haven't gotten a single set of drops, actually. Right? Chris just had a longer base duration. I mean, you can put on the prolonged duration, and not only the prolonged duration, you can put weapon points into curses. That's what I am planning to do. So I'm planning to do a lot of poison points for the gas grenade, and then the curse is going to get a lot of the other weapon points, because obviously I'm mostly using the gas grenade. And then I can use all the points for the curse, and I guess that's good. I'm not sure if we can like kind of boost the Withering Presence also somehow, or if we should work on the Blasphemy aura so I don't actually have to curse. I mean, it would probably be good if I could play Blasphemy, but for that I would need something spirit bonus, because if I like Blasphemy was like what per curse you put in, it's more, right? Never played with that one, like the curse aura thingy, so I don't actually know if you had to all invest to make it work. Tributes. Yeah, I'm gonna probably reflict that in a second. Wait, we need one more. The map completed, but we could get one more. What is it called again? One more ritual should be somewhere. Oh, there it is. Good, good. Thanks for the quarterstaff totem tack. Instantly doubled the attack speed for me. Did you try out the unique mace one? Because we have the quarterstaff totem tack, guys. But there's also a unique mace, which actually has even more attack speed. Oh, they're like the findings are crazy this season. Like there's so much fun you can put down. Are you gonna make a shortened guide for this build? It's already out, George. We put that out yesterday. No, the day before. Friday. It was Friday evening. It was a bit late. Sorry, took me a while to get it done. It was a bit more complicated. We'll also do the endgame updated version, so we'll talk about everything. But yeah, it's already out there. And now we're just planning to melt this forward. I mean, we already went from 68 to 74 in 40 minutes. So I guess level 80 should be happening in no time, because we're barely dying, right? We're not dying. We're just killing everything. Very relaxed. Okay, let's refresh this whole shit. Another audience, thank you. Another omen, but let's see if there's anything. Give me that. I mean, that has a socket. Give it to me. Shit. Ask Thorn Warrior, which 2 ascendancies are the best? I have no clue about thorns. If you're looking for thorns, I recommend a creator on YouTube called Kaltoric. He seems to be the authority for thorns, and he has the clue. Man's been like shitting, living, breathing that, so it's probably the person to ask for thorns related shenanigans. I wish I could answer your question, but I do not have the expertise. Wait, there's chaos damage jewels. There are obviously chaos damage jewels. Really? I never thought about it. Yeah, but increased chaos damage. Huh. Who would have thought?
How can I beg your
We leveled
pardon?
up. Just looking for evasion rating boosts. Let's see what comes out of these. Should we chat? Cutting resistance. I mean, that's more evasion rating than what we have, but it's just like, you know, less maximum life. So unless I find like new boots with like tons of maximum life, I'm not even interested. Good. Now we are going to fight the Ornate Chambers, but what should we do for a map? Tier 10? Let's do tier 9. Yeah. 9 sounds reasonable. When I'm 74, should be easy. Attack speed maze is only for totems, so keep it on the weapon set. Totems aren't for damage. Exactly. The attack speed maze is only for the totems, only to summon them, and your fissure and so on is still using your actual other maze. Okay, in case you missed that about the attack. It's pretty much just for summoning them. That's it. Defeat Ceres the Scale one. Oh, this is the cannon pirate thingy. I did not understand that design. So can someone explain this? Why does this area have a pirate snake with a cannon? Because, like, you know, sure it also summons sandstorms, but it was a pirate snake. That's the first thought you get. Like, wow, a pirate snake, how cool. Anyone else was like, yeah, but why? Why a pirate snake, Chad? What have I missed? Wait, can I do this? I could do this, right? I can throw it over. Yeah, I can throw it over. Meanie. I'm heading towards the boss right away. Ooh, we need to think about what anoint we're gonna do. It's a tricky one. Are we gonna like try to do a full-on defensive anoint? Like I could try to like chunk out a big energy shield node, for example, right? Just to make energy shield go crazy. Or you're going to go for something poison-wise, but there's no real ailment nodes that you can actually pick up, as far as I'm aware. We're not sure what ailment nodes I would pick up there. A nerfed Shockwave Totem almost does no damage. Shockwave Totem is right now not your main damage skill. Shockwave Totem is a supportive skill at this point. So Shockwave Totem is using for combos. So just in case you wonder, no, Shockwave Totem is... I mean, yes, Shockwave Totem is nerfed, but no, it's not nerfed. It's just used for a different purpose now, if that makes sense to you. Okay. Take down. The only issue we're having with the build right now is I need to stay close to my opponent, okay? Look at how fast he dies. Look at how fast he dies. Look at how fast he dies. Ha ha ha. So, yeah, I need to stay close to the enemy to just have it take more damage. See how fast he died? Mr. V, thank you for the sub. Surge, good to see you there. Seth, thank you for the support. Sumrick, thank you for the 2 gifted. Very kind. Okay, we got 5 more points. I've mostly been focusing on getting here essences, right? Chance for modifiers and essence on your master essences. We want just like more essences, right? The more essences we can get, the better it is. Let's get the level up to 75 as well. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have sprinted, but then again, I'll do it. I'll do it again, Chad. What's the worst that happens? They hit me. Crossbow poison ain't that good. I beg to disagree, sir. But you're more than welcome to play your puny bow. So, totems? No. So, the totems in the warrior build are not your main damage. They're there for tanking and triggering the fissures and the earthquakes and all that kind of stuff. Sadly, grinding gear games decided that totems themselves are not supposed to be the main damage for warrior. I don't know why. So like, I genuinely don't understand their thought process behind like, yeah, totems are not supposed to be your main damage. And you're like, but why? You know, maybe we're all stupid and we haven't figured out the super tech yet. But the reality is, no, we're not stupid, and grinding gear games just doesn't want that anymore. Now again, I can't tell you why they decently decided that that's the way they want to go, but that's their decision and we get to live with it. So we're gonna now make builds work around the fact that it is different, right? Oh, I want that. So just live with it, I guess. You can still play the mercenary because the mercenary has totems that are actually main damage, right? Okay, more skill speed, more mana regeneration. Honestly, in a few levels, when I reach the bottom nodes there, so like in 5 more levels, when I reach the bottom nodes, we're going to be absolutely insane. Wow, that's a lot of maximum life for a piece of equipment. Got equivalent max life, so we're actually fine. That is so weak. That is so weak. Poor bow.
The nameless creep ever closer.
I don't think it's about totems being main damage, it's the more combo gameplay. Yeah, it's about the more combo gameplay, that's for sure. So this is 100% the reason. But like it inadvertently leads to totems not being able to be main damage anymore at all, right? If I just decided, hey, I want the totem playstyle, it's impossible. Totems will always be the second violin, never the main star of the show anymore, which is sad. The thing about Tornado Huntress, I don't like the tornado ability because it was like you had to build up the tornadoes and then you had to throw them out, and it never really clicked. Wow, that is a lot of maximum life. Holy Christ. I would have to get an evasion rating. It's not going to work, right? Because the problem is I'd have to get an evasion rating maximum energy shield thingy on it. You know what? I'm gonna gamble this. Let's see what happens. I'm not even gonna try to force this, so we're gonna go here for the armor one. I don't even have the level ones for this anymore. Let's put that right here and maybe take it down the line. It's 114. It's way weaker than what I have. Anyone help me change Ascendancy? You need to just ascend again. Maximum energy shield, 49%. Holy Christ. That's quite cute. My current amulet is good. So what we're going to do now is, ladies and gentlemen, let's see, is there an anoint we should take? Any givers, any takers, chat? So if I go for ailment now, right? You got hits break, increased armor with no, that makes no sense. Physical damage. It's like all boring ailments. Increased duration of ailments you inflict on cursed enemies. That actually is not bad for what we're doing. Increased chance to inflict ailments is not worth it. There's not really like any bonus ailment duration thingy. Damaging ailments. Increased magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict. I mean, technically, right, I could get with a little few ones. Increased damage. No. It's all not interesting. So I'd assume some energy shield node. Is there some nasty energy shield node we would want to take? I'm just like, hey, so we should totally just get ourselves 40% increased energy shield or something like up here, right? They're just all so expensive that I can't afford them remotely. We can afford like a Lobby one. What about lasting trauma? Lasting trauma. Which one is that? Increased magnitude of ailments you inflict, increased duration of damaging ailments on enemies. That's not bad, but it's also a suffering. I don't have a suffering. So right now, the only thing I could afford is probably some evasion, like some really weako evasion shit. If I wanted to. Maybe like the enhanced reflexes, like fear, ire, envy. And that's it. I don't even have a fear. We're so poor. We are so poor. You know what? Tokens. Where is... Oh, I got a Trials of Sycamus, a cheap one. Let's do our 3rd Ascension. And then we can level further. Oh, not well of souls. Wrong position. Wrong position. Is Shock Burst round, Plasma round still a thing? There was a nerf to that. Also the Galvanic Shards. So I don't have a tip of my tongue there. Resistance. We got 16%. We had 8 and 12. Okay, wait. I need 2. Go onto our mortar. I need a shitty token. It's my shitty token. Does the modifier increase to spell damage with spells that cost applied to blood and life cost or life tap? I'm kind of new. Does the modifiers increase to spell? What? Sam? Like, what? Try that again. 26, 32, 16, 12. That's enough, right? Like, I did the math one single time because I'm just like, I'm just refuse to do more math. That's enough, right? Surely, like we got this.
Stop us. I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
As Poison Rangers so far this league, AQ, very good. I'm genuinely surprised how well it turned out to be. The problem was that you needed the Plague Fingers. The advantage is the Plague Fingers don't cost anything. But hell, we're sitting at tons of damage. Like right now in this trial, I'll just put down my gas grenades. And anything that spawns pretty much dies. See, like all of them, they spawn, they die. That's it. And I find that really cool. I mean, look at the persistent ground as well. It's just staying, right? So whenever something pops here, their spider, look at that. And the spider just dies. And it just continues to go this way, right? Like, no matter what floor we're going to be on, dead. He just died. You can imagine I am very amused by this. Okay, we're gonna start with Sacred. You have no evasion. Yeah, that would ruin me. Lose water on room completion. Losing water on room completion is suboptimal, but it's handleable, I guess. I mean, worst case scenario, you don't pick up the water that monsters drop, so that at the end of the room, you always have some water going on, right? And then...
A great challenge overcome.
Austin Sensei, can you invite me? No, sir. This has nothing to do with me hating you and everything to do with me having to do things solo
In the desert.
for the sake of recording progress for the build. You know? And I'll be very fair with you, and it might sound mean, but I expect you to do your own ascension, sir. I expect you to get it done yourself. Expect better from you. You're talented, amazing gentlemen. Go struggle. and feel the pain. Okay, let's kill that thing before it gets annoying. Hee. The advantage that gas grenade has over arrow, the range, yep, and it only gets bigger. So gas arrow generally grows in size per second. That's the thing about gas grenade, right? Even without encroaching ground. So you just have to have the gas grenade out, and it just gets bigger, and then it gets bigger, and then it gets bigger, and it gets bigger. It's just what it does. And I find that actually pretty cool because you can easily increase the duration of the grenade without a single problem. Right? So you have these grenades, and the longer they're out, the bigger they get. You know what? I should have probably taken, like, movement speed boots. Still running Hollow Palm Monk. I really wanted to do Hollow Palm Monk, and then I just saw, like, that it's just... How do I say? Like, it's nothing special. It's just Hollow Palm, and that's it. I don't know how to say it. Like, I was expecting so much from the build, and it gave me nothing. Nothing, Chan. He didn't pull the lever, right? Gave me nothing. I had high hopes. Is the Frost Charge Staff Monk still valid? Yes, if you just want to play Ice Strike Monk, you can do that. That's it. Like, you can just play it. It's going to be a bit weaker because they tinkered with, how do I say this now? It's going to be a bit weaker because they tinkered with the Bell and generally freeze build up and that kind of stuff. But it's not to the point where you're like, oh no, what should I do? Right? It's more like, you're not OP anymore. You're just good. DPS is still going to be crazy. Survivability is still going to be crazy. And you're just going to be an absolute menace. Especially with the new support gems, I expect Monk to actually be stronger. Because technically speaking, despite them nerfing / balancing some things, right? Due to the use of multiple supports, shit's just OP. I mean, look at grenades builds alone. Like, being able to put multi-shot on every single grenade. We're going to do an arc build this season. I wanted to do an arc build this season, but the gameplay of arc is terrible. Have you actually played arc? Because it's like this keyboard playstyle again, where you go, ba 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 ba, keyboard. I press 4,000 keys to do the things that other characters do with 2 keys. I mean, right now I just roll around, drop gas grenades and explosive grenades. That's it. Stop flash grenades, right? That's it. I don't do anything else. I just roll that, roll this, roll that. Done, done. Spark with Arc, yeah, I mean, if you're later in the end game, you can automatize a lot of things from the build. I heard that too. But you gotta get to that point first, right? Yeah, Monk can still destroy everything. Exactly. This build's got weaker, quotation mark, but with weaker, it's just in no means meant weak. Argues with cast on crit, yeah, but until you get cast on crit, you don't have that. You still have to play to that point, you know? Guys, it's not like you spawn your arc character in the end game, right?
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Curse, toxic blue.
Stand clear.
And could hide the drink. Do you play Diablo anymore? Yes, sir, but there is nothing to do in Diablo right now. We are waiting for the new season. Oh, monsters have less life and I do more damage. Don't mind if I do. Together with a royal cache, please, please, pretty please, do me the favor. Okay, poison duration, damage with spears, quarterstaffs, chance to blind, lightning damage. Well, lightning damage is disappointing. I'll tell you that much for free. Or compared to the other stuff we just got there, lightning damage is like, nah. Silver royal cache. Do you play with uniques right now? Some of my builds have one single build defining unique because that's what some of them need. But no, I don't play with tons of uniques because I don't think that making expensive builds is anyways a skilled thing, right? Don't take me wrong. I'm not trying to be mean, right? But making builds that have tons of uniques, yeah, great. Where's the challenge? I'm happy when a build works without a unique, or if you use one build defining unique to make a functionality pop off, right? But then throwing more uniques at the problem doesn't make it more fun. At least for me, build making wise, right? Oh, could you please just, thank you.
Impressive endurance.
Awards a shrine that bestows a fickle blessing of the wind. Wait, isn't fickle blessing of the wind the movement speed one? I mean, we got fiendish wings where monsters are now faster, and that one is actually really risky to take, but I refuse. Too many uniques are a detriment because it makes it a problem for your resistances. Well, not if you're trading, right? I mean, if you're trading, you just get that item with a triple rest on, each rest being 35%, and you're good to go, right? Yes, the rest becomes an issue when you're using too many uniques. If you're still trying to solo self-bound, if you then actually get the unique solo self-bound. I mean, trade, you just get the perfect item. Game easy.
Swift, magnificent.
Trials is where you get a lot of the gems. Yes, I have tons of gems due to that. In a random boon, what are we getting? You can see an additional room ahead. That's not bad. Okay, Gauntlet Trial for the Fickle Blessing of the Wind. If I'm not mistaken, Fickle Blessing of the Wind was the movement speed run. No, that was Harefoot, right? No. That was Harefoot. Boop. Poor guys. They thought they could take me, Chan. Together. As a team. Showed them that they can't.
Need more time.
And then. Give me that. To get the perfect item is hard. Have you ever been to trade, sir? Like trade is crazy right now. Like it's like if you ever like if I look for actual items, I mean I'm not trading myself, but I look into there like when I do my YouTube videos to compare like how far I'm off, you know, damage wise and everything. And it's so easy to like get stuff. I mean the thing is that due to the asynchronous trade, there are more people trading than ever. Right? I mean, people are trading that never traded before because now you can do it so easy. The same goes like for lineage support gems and so on. Like there's so many players, and they're all kind of participating in the economy. Has like actually given a way healthier economy for people in the trade. Oh, Proximal Intangible. Forcing me to get close to him. Just swapped my warrior to your totem build. Did you swap to the latest version, sir? Saying this morning we made a new version.
I would give anything for a sip.
In-game trade is huge. It is, and now think about it. Diablo's still not able to do it, right? So Path of Exile, as that early access game that is still not actually released, managed to make an in-game trade browser and release asynchronous trade. Meanwhile, in Diablo 4, we're still hanging on a third-party website. Games released for 2 years now. We've been asking for a auction house since forever, or anything in the direction of an auction house, and it's not looking likely to ever happen.
Stand on.
Sad. What can I say?
Give
Other than that.
anything for a sip.
Okay, we could go here, and then you cannot restore honor. I think that's what I actually want to do. Because I don't need to restore honor, right? Ow! Ow! I've fallen. I can't get up. As I said, I don't need to restore honor, chat. I'm better than that. You know what? Instead of having an auction house, why don't we just steal the asynchronous trade from like... Why don't we steal what Path of Exile 2 is doing? Okay, chat, listen. I know games want to have unique and cool features, right? But how about we fuck that, and we just steal exactly the asynchronous trade from POE 2? You know? Because let's be real. If yeah, I don't need a fancy auction house if I get the same feature like this.
An oasis.
Yeah, I cannot restore honor. That's fine with me. Make sure that we don't take too much damage now. And that in-game trade browser plus asynchronous trade is just so well done. And the currency exchange anyways, right? I love me the currency exchange. One of my favorite things in an ARPG. You could just trade with people, but without actually ever talking to them. Just press the currency exchange button and be done for it. I swear I'm good at rolling, and the game is just laggy. I can prove it, chat. See? Yeah? It's not me, it's the game. I swear. Restore honor, but I cannot restore honor. And let's go for the boss.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Try to curse him. Look at them die. Look at them die. Woo-hoo-hoo! That turned out pretty good.
Greetings.
Okay. Monsters have reduced action speed. I have the effect of my relics increased. And I restore some honor.
Use that well.
Okay. It's been lagging a lot. It's crazy because it has actually not been lagging a lot until recently. You have no armor. Oh no. Right? So the actual launch of the game, absolutely pristine, 0 problems. The first 8 days, absolutely pristine, no problems. But today has been the laggiest day so far since launch for me. Okay, this third ascension I don't see as a problem. I'm even excited for the fourth one already. Need to see how much poison damage we're dealing currently with the bonus. Because we get like this when you deal 50% more damage. And we're currently sitting at, yeah, 16,000 per second on 6 stacks. Okay. Total chaos damage. And it's not actually per second, so this is something really important, right? We don't do poison damage per second because we do our poison damage like 50% plus faster. So you deal it not per second, you deal it something per second, right? Ow. Mom, I got burned. You see, I'm a Master POE 2 player. I only have 600 hours in the game. I don't play nearly as much as some of the absolute no-life Path of Exile players do. But that has a lot to do with me playing more than one game. You know? I'm sorry. I play more than one game. That being said, though, we have figured out enough about Path of Exile to make everything function, right? And to tell people about what's functioning. But there are certainly people that are more knowledgeable than me. But I'll make you any build work for a budget. That's what I can promise you. Minimal time investment and no budget investment. You'll have the most fun. Any of my builds. That's what I can always promise you. Easy peasy. We do a bit with Galvanic Shards. I never liked Galvanic Shards. Will we do one maybe down the line? It can happen. Trial parameter change. Monsters have more max life. Now I can do trial parameter change and then key, probably. This is why I like the stun grenade. I think you understand, chat, how powerful this thing is. I do have to put the bleed off, I think, though. And we should probably put elemental focus on it too. Because if I put elemental focus on the stun grenade, then the stun grenade can also not use burn to actually burn. And then I can use my bow. I think that's going to be what I need to do. So right now I can't use bows with fire damage on it. Okay? Since if I use a bow with fire damage, I would ignite the enemy. If I ignite the enemy, then, well, they would explode my gas, I guess. Give me that. Trial parameters. Like Poison Arrow with Infernal Legion Roa. You put a charge towards enemies and everything explodes. Yeah, you can do that. But I don't actually want to explode my poison, right? I want my poison to be as persistent as possible. Because if I manage to coat a whole area in poison, everything dies. And it always chain dies. See, like, the thing is that due to my Ascension, I don't even have to play like Herald of Plague or anything. If someone dies, the highest damaging poison on him will just be spread. So that means that anyone who dies here instantly just spreads this poison around. And you can see this, right? Like, they spawn and they die. They spawn and they fall over. Like, what could be better in a Trials of Sycamus than having just everything die instantly?
Swift magnificence.
Right? You don't have to worry anymore. Everything just dies anyway. Hawk down. Thank you very much for your Prime subscription. Whiskey also. Dankeschön, my friend. Good. Traps are slower. Honor restored. Gain a random minor boon. Physical damage. No, you know what? We're going to make traps slower, but we restore less honor. And I'm not planning to actually restore any honor. So that's perfect, I guess. 4C. For the mortar guide, I always recommend, like, the video shows you usually the better path. The mobilytics is pretty much just there to give you everything in one place, right? And the mobilytics anyways bugs out when you play around with weapon swap points. So the video is always explaining things better, usually. That's it. Maybe we should have just done 4 Ascensions right away. Just not bothered. I'm not sure if I get the damage yet for Xerok. Has anyone actually fought new Xerok? Did they also make him have less HP? I know they made him not kill you instantly when you...
The ritual has been disrupted.
when you get hit by his temporal shaboing. But I'm actually not sure how...
Scorpion sting. Make haste.
Oh, come on now. Uncool. You were about to die.
The sands fall. Keep moving.
Come out, wherever you are, and dead. Woo!
This was the
Ascended, ladies and gentlemen. Ascended.
end. I sense
Got in.
resides here.
Let's get our next 2 points. And the thought was we could either take the elemental ailment threshold, and then you could take immune to shock, ignite, or freeze, which is actually useful, right? I could just say I'm immune to freeze, like fuck you. Or I just get like 6 more passive points at this point, which instantly allows me to go for 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will make me even more tanky. Suddenly we're sitting at 1-4 and actually 50% evasion rating. Finally. I can start scooping out that evasion rating.
Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them.
A gold royal cache again. Arcanist, material Arcanist. Oh, another cannonade crossbow. I mean, I doubt that we'll actually get a good cannonade crossbow from anything here, but you never know until you know. Sorry. We play Tetris. Cannonade crossbow. What else do I have? Bronze keys. Mysterious. Another cannonade crossbow. You don't say so. Another cannonade crossbow. Well. That was quite the haul, ladies and gentlemen. Love to see it. How many floors? That was just 3 floors for a 3rd ascension. So we just got our 3rd now. We get another skill point, so we can get ourselves quite tanky. Because the goal currently would be to... get more evasion rating up. That ghost dance would be giving us tons of support. Okay, that one is bad. That one is bad. And that one is... If it would get a huge chunk of physical bonus, it could technically turn out good. Should I try to desecrate this and see what we get? Shall we YOLO? Chat, YOLO? Who wants to? Let's see whatever comes out of this. Nope. Is this really the best starter? Only starting League now. I mean, all starters we've done are very smooth. Wukong. The Best starter we've had so far is probably the Fissure Warrior. That one is going to be the easiest for you, especially if you're newish, if you're returning. Because Fissure Warrior just makes sense. Cold damage increase, grenade damage, and grenade duration. Holy. Now my problem is, does the increased grenade damage work for the poison? You know? I mean, it's not a good bow, but I would just be intrigued to know if it would actually work for the poison. That'd be interesting. It's nice it does, huh? What I figured out is, and I was surprised by that the bonus elemental damage also seems to work for the poison, as you then have the plague fingers, because they turn all hits into poison magnitude. So having then
Take your time.
a crossbow with elemental damage does actually work towards poison magnitude. Did surprise me. Not mad about it. There's a lot of resistances on these belts.
How can I help? Magic treasures.
No. No. I also do need a helmet with a lot of energy shield, because I know I can go up to like, what, 400 to 800 energy shield on the helmet. That would be the biggest boost we could see. Okay, we did a tier 9 map already, so now we're going for tier 10. Monster movement, cast, whatever speed. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? We need to make our way to the next... I mean, I kind of want to do this here because it has everything on it. Azamite Megalith with monster spam, boss spam, right? Oh no, but what do you need for the Azamite Megalith? You need a... tier 11 Waystone, right? Yeah, then let's, you know, let's wait for 15 then. Let's wait for 15. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The Moment of Zen is the merchant that gives you unique items, right? Let's do Forge. Warrior Fissure is the most smooth? Yes. Warrior Fissure is funny. Just like really funny on how well it works. And it's super good to play. And you become tanky. Warrior is a great experience overall. Okay, first tier 10 on the character chat. Damage is damaging. Poison is poisoning. We're sitting at how much right now? We're sitting at 50% evasion and... Sorry. 50% evasion and 1,300 energy shield. Yeah, if I now had a helmet with like 400 energy shield instead of 200, I would be at 2,000 energy shield almost with all the percentages we have bonus. There's another 200 energy shield that's going to multiply up like mad, just so you know. It's like my biggest gain in defense right now. And then I'm pretty much undying, I guess. Because if I get a 400 energy shield helmet, what you didn't know is that my energy shield helmet also transforms into evasion rating. So the 400 energy shield helmet is also the 800 evasion rating helmet at the same time then. And that 800 evasion rating will be multiplied up to give me more restoration on my defenses. Right now, we're just looking at one hell of a tanky persona the further we're playing. And that's working out quite nice. And look at this poor guy, undead. See how he instantly died? Poor guy, also dead. I need to go back and loot this all, but at the same time, I don't want to lose my momentum. We're just zooming here very good. Come on, gas. And dead. Probably curse them just to make sure that they really die. Oh, they almost had me. They almost had me. Let's go back and get all the loot, Chan. Yeah, we don't need the cap. We don't need the roar wraps, but I'm going to pick them up. Gonna get ourselves the ring. The shard. We're gonna get the sleek jacket. Unlikely to be good. Not sure if I want to craft on it. That's the bigger question. Rambler jacket is, I think, 1-2 low level. Rambler jacket was chaos resistant. Oh, let's go down. The Mortar Totem build is going to blow up your PS5. It is. It is. Are you going to do a Witch Guide this season? Yes, we will definitely play minions. Minions are always fun. I might also consider to do a full unique minion day. Because for minions, you have this one chest piece that you that gives you 100 spirit, right? And that 100 spirit chest piece you can wield from like what level 4 on or so? Was it level 4? Which makes every minion playthrough just so much fun. Because once you have that chest, it's just like, oh yeah, everything is a joke. I guess you pretty much get your first minion. It's like, oh, let's crank the number of minions up to 5, 6, or 7, right? Straight away. I need to update my loot filter to strict, I think. But then, like, I always tell myself that, and then I'm too lazy to do it. Okay, so these guys that are really, really annoying, we'll just put, like, you know, poison into their whole area, and then they just die. Problem is, he's proximal intangible, so we gotta be close to him. But he is not proximal intangible, so we'll just poison you, sir. And that's it. We could curse you if we wanted to. Oh, he is proximal intangible. So, like, as I said, he is proximal intangible, and I'm just stupid. Juramental is armor, energy, shield. Very much. Oh, no, let's get out of here. The armor works on level 1. Ah, see? Like, I wasn't aware, like, how, like, which level it was again. If it was level 1 or, like, or 4. Yeah, the armor just makes playing minions so much fun. And it's like, wait, it's a 1 exalted armor, if I'm not mistaken. Right? It's not even that it costs anything. That's how I'm probably going to level minions, because you know, if you're already going to play minions, you might as well just go above and beyond. A tiara. Shit. I gotta take every tiara I find, because every tiara I find could potentially be 400 energy shield, 800 energy shield. Love your build. Thank you, sir. It's very kind of you to say. I'm happy you're enjoying it. Because I love my build too. When I wouldn't show you anything that I wouldn't play myself, as we play everything I play live on stream, right? So whatever I play is being played by me, because it would be weird to show you something that I am not willing to put my time into. Yeah, I don't want to get touched by that. Thank you very much. We are level 76, ladies and gentlemen. That is 1 hour and 30 minutes for an ascension. And 8 leveled so far. Good timing. I think we should be 80 in no time. And we'll maybe do the 4th ascension. Would you like to see the 4th ascension today, Chad? Depends on if we can get a new helmet. I'll base it on that. If we manage to get a new helmet that makes me tanky, I'll do it. If not, I won't. Or basing it on. Forge complete. We were getting more evasion rating. Thank you for reminding me, Chad. Boop. So now we're sitting at 11,000 evasion rating, which has my ghost dance finally restore 557 energy shield per tick. Boom! We're gonna try Chronomancer build. I don't like what they did to Chronomancer, which means I'm not sure if I'm going to try Chronomancer. I really don't like what they did to it. It just doesn't feel right. I'm not sure if it is in the end a weaker or same strength. I just dislike. Really? Act rating? You know, I don't even want to mess with that helmet. Don't care what comes out of it otherwise. We need level 79. Right now. Yeah, level 79 is our next stop. You were 180 max mana and 4% max mana. Huh. But if you're playing a build that needs maximum mana, I guess that's quite useful. That was a tier 10 map. I'd say we're jumping for tier 12 now. Gonna make my way forward, right? Looks a little slow, to be honest. I'm never sure what kind of speed you're expecting, sir. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I've seen people watch a 10-second boss fight and tell me that's a bit slow, to be honest. And at that point, I just stop interacting with the person, if that makes any sense to you. Because if you know, feel like 10 seconds for a boss fight is then too long, then I do think you have other issues than slow builds. I might have forgotten how fun looks like. That's just me, you know. Oh, that is a lot of opponents at the same time. Let's start spreading cheer and poison first. Or I just had first nosedive into that one. We're gonna get ourselves like a 5-link. And figure out which other ability I want to put on this. Poison Ranger, who would have thought? It's the last use that Pathfinder has, right? That's the real sad part. Pathfinder is useless. They ruined the whole fantasy of concoctions. I'm not even using concoctions, right? That makes it double sad. They ruined my boy, the concoction. Was that a divine orb? No, it wasn't divine. I was confused there for a second. So the only thing we have left on our Pathfinder is playing poison. Because it's the only one that makes poison stacks double. Which also makes every other ascendancy be shit with poison, right? Because no other ascendancy can increase the stacks of poisons that an enemy gets. They always just like sit with 3 stacks of poison. Instead of like double 6, right? Wasn't Pathfinder super ass last season? Well, concoctions, there were always 1 or 2 that were actually still amazing. I mean, Shattering Concoction was insane until they ruined it. Then we at least had, what was it? You could do something with a Bleed Concoction that wasn't too bad. There were ways, right, to make it still work. But now concoctions are all changed to be combo skilled, so they're now payoff skills. Like, for example, the Acid Concoction, instead of being able to poison, right? The actual concoction, the poisonous concoction, can only consume poison to do bursty damage. which means you're pretty much building up poison to consume the poison, to build up poison, to consume the poison, to build up poison, to consume the poison. And that sounds horrible. Because if I'm already poisoning someone, I just want him to die from the poison, right? I don't want to turn it into a critical strike damage build where I have to make my acid concoction then critical strike to work. Because that sounds horrible. Okay, we're finally having a 62%. Look at me, Chan. I started at 12 in the end game. Woo! I think that's gonna make people happy because for some reason people don't like running around with no evasion rating. I don't understand. I always play with the least amount of defense possible. For some reason people keep complaining. Oh no, you can't do that. What is? Please don't beat me up. Thank you. Appreciate it. There's a bug with Vine Arrow and Acid Concoction that doesn't consume the poison so you can still spam it. Yeah, but that doesn't make it good, right? That's a bug. Yes, I see what you're saying. And that's great that there's at least, you know, a way. But that's exactly the problem, right? Unless it's bugged, you can forget about it.
Welcome. What do you think?
Armor evasion rating, quality. Let's get it done. Okay, that was a 13. You know what? We should just jump into a 15. It's the worst that could happen. Surely. Monsters are evasive. Monsters are evasive should not matter for gas at all, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Into a Mire, tier 15, first tier 15 map on the character. Our resistances are not resistancing. We get 1,400 energy shield. We certainly do need another helmet.
Take your time.
And I wish we had one, but there is none here. We would like to have new boots, but there's also none, and I will not gamble for things. I don't know why they targeted concoctions like they did. Well, the idea is simple. They want combo builds, right? Path of Exile said that. They want combo builds, and they want combo builds to work, so they want to make us enjoy combo builds, and they want to make them viable. But they're sometimes missing the mark, right? Like, the combo does also have to make sense, but if I'm throwing now a poison concoction to actually consume poison, but the whole idea is to stack as many poison stacks as possible, so you can then just, like, poison someone to death, like, that doesn't make too much sense, right? To have a poison build consume that. So it should build up on the poison thematic and not beat the poison thematic down, because that's what it's doing right now. It's like it's ruining the poison thematic pretty much, instead of enhancing it. Sorry, lads. It's harsh to like get my gas grenades here over the pond sometimes. Okay, we're looking for the lady. Tier 15 maps, damage-wise, I think we're good. Right now, defense-wise, I'm also feel like fine. Am I gonna have more evasion rating? Yeah, but my next skill points are gonna fix that. Oh, 18 skill gem. Can I use that? No, I need level 78. Okay, one more level, and then we get my grenade to go super bonkers. Mr. Goresucker. Howdy. What a fantastic name you got there, sir. Oh, I totally should have not rolled into this, just like that. Do I have to roll aggressively into my opponents? No. Why am I doing it? Don't ask. I'm an idiot. What game is this? Not Diablo 5. Right? Or good old Path of Exile 2. Enhance and improve. And surely once again with the latest patch, they've blown everyone else out of the water. Oh great, this is a boss fight, and we get a goddamn abyssal rift in the middle. Okay, I can do it. Poison her. Shit. I froze it! That's bad. Stun. Gas. Stun. Gas. Loot the solar amulet before anything happens. Superior Sky Crown Tiara. Loot that first before anything happens. And tier 15 boss down. Let's go. Easy. Boom, chat. And we're opening the next rift accidentally for the next boss fight. And we get that too. Let's go! Easy clap. So, questions answered. Can we do a tier 15 map? Yes, indeed we can. Feels good. Damage-wise, we're solid. Survival-wise, we're solid as well. Correct? And at this point, we'll only become more sturdy. Because with this level up here, I can pick up this one. This says now 100% evasion rating if I have been hit, and like 70% if I have been hit, and 70% if I have not been hit. Which always has me have like at least 60 something, unless they like remove all my stacks of evasion rating, which has me like restore 500 if I get hit, and I can still die in between, but rarely. Wait, I need to teleport here so we can go right to these three. Good, level 80 in no time, and then we'll see that we ascend, okay? The only question I'm asking myself is, how do we scale damage much further, right? So how do we get like the next level of damage scaling now? I mean, obviously a new crossbow, but I wonder what kind of crossbow do we want to take, right? What kind of crossbow will give us more? We technically have one waiting for us with like insane amounts of damages, potentially. Another boss fight, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Burst, throw, stun, toxic bloom, stun, burst. Biddy, how are you trying to work when you're like don't even have everything around you? Easy. Would be cool to see you level a hunter something other than lightning. But the problem is that you want to play hunters with lightning. Wow, that's +2 to all minion skills. I guess I gotta sell that to someone, huh? Chan? The problem is that that's what you're playing hunters with. Like, what else are you gonna do? Gas grenade up to 18. Ladies and gentlemen, we're sitting at 12,525 poison damage. Okay. We got ourselves a solar amulet, spirit, mana, increased light radius, critical hits against enemy monsters, ignore elemental resistance. Wow. Intriguing. We do a mini build? Yes, we'll do a mini build. I would like to do a bleed huntress, but bleed is Titan right now. If you do bleed, you play Titan. How far did you have to upgrade a map again to actually get the most out of the tower? What was it? It gotta be magic, right? And how many suffixes, affixes, prefixes? How many clickety clacks does it need? 6 modifiers. 0 revives, yeah. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? Start 100 is bleed. The problem with bleed is that they didn't add anything new ailment-wise. Oh no, it's this tower. I abhorrently hate this tower. Okay, the thing is, I only have to activate the precursor beacon, so we can ignore every enemy. I just, like, severely dislike the design of this tower. And everything stuns me right now. And you're all dead. Thank you very much. I established superiority. But I just need to, like, get my foothold on the map, and then I just win. I'm the king ding-a-ling. By the way, I need to turn this loud just in case family wants something from me. Alright. Felgos, thank you for the subscription and support. Felgos, welcome as a brand new supporter. What is this? This is Poison Grenade Mercenary. Ranger, sorry. Where you throw poison grenades at things and they die and you win. Really fun. Ooh. It's about time that we use some more tier 5 supports because I haven't. Next upgrade, base crossbow, siege crossbow. Yes, I mean, obviously you want to go from cannonade to siege crossbow. Right now, I still run a cannonade crossbow, but it's a good one because it has 300 plus damage, plus 6 to skills and everything. So actually getting a better one, like, you know, this is a very good bow. So the next one has to be an exceptional bow already because I have a good one. Right now, I don't need another good one. I need one that's slaying, right? One where you already have to do some deterministic crafting for. I'm also not sure if I should go for a full physical one because then I could technically put my plague fingers away. But on the other hand, instead of going for a full physical one, you could further lean into the whole elemental shebang that you have anyways going on. Because let's be fair, crafting a bow with a lot of elemental damage is vastly easier than crafting one with physical damage. I mean, try crafting like a 600 damage physical crossbow, right? Or try crafting a 600 elemental damage crossbow. Surprisingly easy to do the 600 elemental damage one, right? What kind of tablets are we want to put in, chat? Boss map tablets, obviously, because you always put in boss maps, but what else? Use one of my unique tablets because there is a unique breach tablet. What we're planning to do. Hi, Mom. Bye, Mom. Ooh. Siege crossbow. There it is. Up the stairs we go. Precursor beacon we activate. I might want to weasel out that level up because then I could put on my bow. We're very close to just being able to put on that bow. Just gotta quickly eradicate all of you without killing myself. Bye. So let's do that one here. It'd be useful if I could make my poison clouds freeze people. I don't want much, but if I could make my poison clouds freeze people, it'd kind of be cool. I mean, think about it for a second, right? I don't think I can make that work. Limet, thank you for your subscription and support. Limet, welcome as a brand new subscriber. Will you finish your warrior build? Sir, I don't know if you've seen the video this morning where we actually did go for the next level on the warrior build. How's the poison build going so far? Well, we're just level 79, so we went really quick through everything. And we're currently looking to get ourselves the final poison notes. That would be here. As the XXX of these soldier great helms. Okay, siege crossbow, that's useless, sadly.
Greetings. This is what we have of it.
Jewel goes away. Rip goes into the abyssal. Okay, we got elemental focus. We have deadly poison, armament, and persistent ground. I don't think there's anything else we could take here. It's like kind of all what we could have had. Withering Presence has the prolonged duration. We could go for the Chaos Mastery to get one more. Ghost Dance has the compressed duration. Wind Dancer could get maim, blind, whatever. Right? They're already hit me, I guess. Flash Grenade can get an upgrade. We're actually still operating with a Lobi Flash Grenade. We should get that to 4. And then see if we have 2 more support gems that we can use for this. What could Flash Grenade get? Second one is useless. Restore maximum life on use per 1 second cooldown of supported skills. Huh. That's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't even play cooldown recovery on it just to mess around with that. Like, I kind of don't need it. I could go for stun for more build-up. I mean, elemental armament should work on this one as well because we're having elemental damage popping. Mental focus, yeah. It would be funny if it heals me. But it would also make it even more expensive, so I kind of don't want to do it. Like, I can't make it much more expensive because that would suck. Do magnified area. Because this has a flash grenade do this. And it kind of hits the whole screen. You struggle to keep scavenged plating up since Fisher doesn't break armor. You can remove the armor consumption for... What was it called again? You remove the exploit weakness and put in armor explosion. And that's good. Then you're fine. Then you should get scavenged plating up with no problem.
Is what we have.
Okay, what did we wanted to do? Where were we stuck? Try out the new bow. Yes. Yes, we wanted to try out the new bow. So our new bow is this one, Chan. Where did I put it? This is not the bow you're looking for. Not the bow you're looking for. Oh, that's the new bow. So, like, my current bow has 210 lightning damage and 126 physical. But this bow has 101 lightning and 148, 101 fire and 148 elemental. Now, the thing is, I would have to corrupt this bow, right? That's important. So I have to definitely use a jawbone. But if we're already going to add something to this, we should also check, like, do we have the prefix omen? We have the prefix omen. But which kind of modifier do we need? Because do we need the Kurgle modifier? Do we need the... So we have the Ulliman, Kurgle, whatever, grenade. Sorry, I'm not going to blind you. Okay, grenade skills, increase grenade damage. So that one is a I'm on multiple. I'm on here. This one. Here. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate this and that, and then we're gonna prefix that up. Right. Sycamus, Well of Souls. If you died right after the boss in the excavation area, Denvers, you have to go to the start of the excavation area, Control, Shift, left click, and open a new instance. Then you redo the area and kill the boss again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, pray and hope for Mr. Ponyhoff. 110 grenade damage and grenade duration. Yes. Okay, I mean, if this one does not turn out to be better, then I would be surprised. All right, let's go back to the hideout. Now we need to get a bit more strength. And actually, it's only one single point more strength. Right? Okay, we're currently sitting at, let's double check. We are sitting at 12,525. And if I just put this on, we're at 10,000. So we're missing here currently the 6 to all attack skills. That's what we need, obviously. Right? But that's a prefix, so we could just fill up the suffix now, and that's what we're going to do. Final suffix is going to be filled up. Boom. Now we got all 3 suffixes. Then we're going to go for Angie for the select, attack, battle, exalted. Thank you very much.
I'll post it right away.
Put this on. Nice. Then we're gonna equip it again. And we're sitting at 1,500. That's 2.5 more. Look at the difference. Okay, so that's 12,500. This is already 15, right? And we haven't even... we still need to blacksmith. It's not much, but it's honest work, so let's do it. Plus, we need to double socket it. And then we need to get the socket bolts for lightning, because lightning is the biggest add. Okay? So, lightning... In fire is only 16. 16 is not a lot, right? We want to have... lightning, greater lightning. What do they cost here right now? Lightning, greater storm rune, because that's 1 to 30, right? Oh wait, they are so cheap. I want 6. I want 2. I want 3. Okay, I want 6 then. Yeah.
All right, your order is registered.
And we're sitting at 208 lightning damage. That one I'm going to probably sell or keep for darker times. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we were already really good, right? We're already really good on maps, just so we're on the same page, right? And now we just got our weapon up to... Okay, we went from 12,500 to 19,000 with a new weapon. Easy squeezy increase of 7,000 damage stack. We can use our gem cutter prisms to increase our ghost dance. So we get more back, right? We're safer. We got 10 spirit remaining. We could use clarity for that. Oh, tier 15. I need my tablets. Okay, which tablets are we going to use, chat? We get a boss tablet for 3, boss tablet for 4. Then we have a unique tablet for expeditions. We have a new unique tablet for breaches. And I think we want to irradiate on top of that. Yabba dabba doo. And all of that, we're going to slam into this beautiful tower. And we get 7 bosses, 29 irradiators, and 23 breaches. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Look at all, there's bosses everywhere. No, we could go for this tower, Chad, and we could juice up everything further. Let's do that. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you want to do something really questionable? Because I have a Delirium tablet as well, or an Expedition tablet, but like if the maps are already irradiated, I can't, like, you can't irradiate them twice, right? So we're gonna, oh, this is gonna be good. Okay, let's check the damage here. Yep, damage good. I've actually not done a breach with this build, so that's gonna be interesting. But I reckon I just put down a lot of gas in front of me, right? And then whenever something spawns, it just instantly dies. So yeah. You know, have to make sure. You know, we just need our stun grenade and we're our gas in front of us, and then whenever something comes out, it's just. I'll take it. God, I'll take it. Yeah, it's feeling good. I mean, this is obviously like a sad breach because it's like on this more linear map, so I can't like really get the most out of it, right? I can't get like the amazing amount of enemies, but I guess I'm not feeling bad. Waltz back. Piece up quickly. Why is the breach not closing? I think it's because the unique map says breaches here. Breaches remain open while there are live breach monsters. Yeah. So this is like the legendary breach thing that I took. That, like, as long as they're now monsters, like, it can't actually close. So I can now go and farm the complete other side of the breach as well, which is kind of nifty. I just gotta make sure that we're not, like, walking into something that we can't handle, right? So we gotta, like, send our gas up in front, make sure that we get everything under control here. The last thing we want is just waltz into that. But I guess we got this, right? Uncut skill gem 18. We're still going for that. Finally can close. There's a very successful breach, wasn't it? 18 goes for flash grenades. $18 breach splinters. Cool. We could go for Zesh today. At least first Zash. I've never fought him, by the way, because again, you might not know this, but I don't actually care much about the endgame, right? I just care enough to make a character for the Ascension and make it work and show you like how the build would look, that you then yourself can farm the endgame as much as you want. But I just don't usually engage with it. I mean, if you can kill the 4th Ascension boss, you can kill any Pinnacle boss as well. It's usually the rule of thumb we're going for, because that's how it is. Is your goal to make builds that cover the screen with VFX? Hey, this is just gas, okay? So gas you can actually look through, you see everything. Don't be like that. By the way, why is no one igniting, chat? Because we can't build up elemental stuff, okay? So what we put on is the gem called Elemental Focus. And as soon as you're using Elemental Focus, then you can't actually ignite anymore. You can't shock and so on, which is fine. Like where you can't build up status conditions. But at the same time, like any kind of fire surface or any kind of ignited monster does not explode our gas anymore. Like, you might reckon how that... Oh, that's a crater. Wow, look at the... What the hell? Chad, what is this? We just got all the essences on him. Because we took the bonus for this, okay? Just in case you're missing, like, in our atlas, we took this one that says... essences found in your maps have a 30% increased chance to be perfect essences, 30% chance for minions of essence monsters in your map to be magic. And there is, there was one that turns them, this one here. 25% for modifiers on essence monsters in your map to be replaced with essences. So that one makes it that you could get, like, that dude, right? That's just consists out of essences, and that's it. The Fisher Titan build crashed your game twice. Yeah, we managed only one time so far, sir. Oh, look, Chad, look, there's a exile. Hey, Chad, look, there, like, did you see the exile? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Oh. That new bow is cooking.
What do you think?
400 evasion rating. Damn, that would be so nice. Okay, can we use this tiara? Like, I can use a perfect orb of transmutation, and then I can use a perfect orb of augmentation, and then I can use a normal regal orb, and then we're set. All right, it's almost more energy shield than what I have, right? That wasn't hard. that wasn't hard. You know what? Let me just put on to what was the worst that happens. Here, that's 221. We did it, chat. We did it. Let me put that on over what I have. Nothing special, but every bit counts. I mean, 221. See, like, the difference is minimal, but it's actually almost 200 energy shield because of all the energy shield multipliers we have taken. So let me breathe, let me live, let me take in.
How can I help? Take your time.
6 to 12 physical damage. This is what we need, okay, Chad? This is what we now want to have. Items with, like, the flat, huge damage. Because flat, huge damage is what will give us a lot of bonus poison. Like, so if we're looking here for the gas grenade, right now sitting at 19. This is 6 to 12, this has nothing, right? It's only increased cold damage. So we're actually going for 19,700. So it's another, like, 300 more just for this. If I actually have rings with damage, like, what's the highest damage we kind of have here? 1 to 26 lightning, right? That would probably be one of the better ones. 1 to 14 fire with attacks. We got a 2 to 47 lightning here. This one, for example. Like, alone this ring, right? If we're going for 19, and then we're sitting at 24,000. Okay, Chad? Listen, this one ring here, I mean, also because he has, like, the fire damage, but this one ring, right, gives us another 4,000 damage possible. But it does ruin our resistances, so I can't really mess with that this much. But you see what we kind of want here, right? It makes sense to you. I hope. Like, how you can juice this one vastly further. Okay, where are all my breach splinters now? My breach splinters are sadly spread throughout the world. If I type in breach, he doesn't show me, like, on my other where I put them. Because I know I have more breach splinters. I just don't know where I put them. There's 21. Yeah. Don't ask why they're spread throughout the world. Okay, we need one more breach, and then we can... No, wait, we need 50, right? We need 2 more breaches, and then we can do it. Let's put the tablets away. And let's make the super map. Oh, no, wait. Let's pick up the items. Oops. Will you be updating the build later today? No, you're going to probably have the updated guide tomorrow, because today we're going to try to play as far as possible, okay? So I kind of want to, like, take this build, like, as far as I can. We got a couple of hours to go. and I didn't want to like interrupt my gaming. Because tomorrow we're gonna start another class again, chat. I'm open for ideas. If you have anything you would like to share, if you have any cool builds you'd like me to check out, feel free. Because we're looking to start another playthrough tomorrow. That is then the next class. I mean, maybe we do something meta. So we could also like, I don't always have to go against the meta, right? We could just start a complete normal Deadeye playthrough to just Deadeye, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Doing the normal things. No warrior finish. I don't know what you want me to finish, sir. Like, please explain to me what you mean with finish. Brother, my warrior is 86, 87. My warrior kills Pinnacle bosses. My warrior 4th ascensions. Well, what do you want more than that? Do you want me to play it until level 95? Right? I don't understand the finish part. What do you want me to finish? Do minions or make lightning arrow Deadeye? Yeah, but I probably won't make lightning arrow Deadeye because that's the most boring thing to me, personally. As much as I could do something meta, I couldn't do that. Oh, a siege crossbow. Look at me. I mean, I just crafted the perfect crossbow, so I really hard doubt that I could find a better crossbow out of this. But you never know until you know. Oh, don't walk into him, please. It could be Amazon. I'm thinking about doing a Titan Bleed build, but I think Bleed is scuffed. I don't know how good Whirlwind Huntress is. Is Whirlwind good this season? Has anyone seen something Whirlwind? Because I didn't actually play... Well, wait, what's the Lightless Void? Wait. I've never been. It's always the Abyssal Depth. But what's the Lightless Void? That one different? Whirlwind is stronger? Yeah, but is it fun? Is it good? Can it be played? How does it do? The boss is in the Lightless Void? Oh. You don't say so. I've always gotten, like, the Abyssal Depths. This is the first time I've gotten the Void now. You see me happy.
Don't mind if I do.
I need some more deflect rating to, like, feel tankier, I think. Ow. Chaos damage, no good. Chaos damage, maximum, ow. But I do more chaos damage than you nerds, anyways. Let's not forget who does the chaos damage here, Chan. It is I. Okay. Okay. This is evasion rating and energy shield, yeah. I want the austere garb. Get off me. I want that. For this build, you don't need a good graphic card. I mean, for the obviously graphic intensive builds, that was different. Build different. Okay, this Lightless Void is going quite something. I still win. Paragon Great Helm. Do I want that? I'm gonna end up not being able to loot anything, right? What a Chaos Fireball build? I don't believe that the Black Flame Covenant is in any way good. Like, so far, no one has shown me a good Black Flame build, right? Everyone was like, oh, Black Flame, we can turn fire into chaos and then chaos fire and fire chaos, and that's so cool. Yeah, like, so far, everyone has just talked about it, but no one has shown me anything good. Okay. Oh, hi, Dave. Okay, Swallower of Line. Oh, do I just walk onto that ball? Do I have to look out that the ball does not kill me? Probably, right? I'm better than you. You sting. Oh, what is he doing now? Okay. So I'll just stay around here. Put poison clouds down. What do I do now? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He just died. Okay, that was simple. Kulamok's imitation. Can I just go? I don't need more. I can just go to Kulamok now? Cool.
You tried your best.
That's a nice little something I did not expect to do today. Go to the well. Yeah, the question rather is, should we try to do our 4th ascension beforehand? Before we do that? 25 to 49 physical damage. Holy moly. I mean, if you exalt this one with bigger exalts and it would by chance turn out good, that could be one hell of a weapon. I want a sad. Sad. That's a lot of max life, but the rest is sad.
Seen more of the aquatic treasures.
And that's sad as well.
Dear.
Oh, the luminous sandals. Keep them away.
Greetings. Carry on.
Where does this land? Oh, Kulamok's invitation lands in the abyssal. Okay. Where do you put the ascension points in this build after the 4? We just put 2 points into more passive points because that made us tankier, and that's really good. You could think about your speed is unaffected by slows and more skill speed. I will probably make myself immune to freeze. I'm gonna be honest with you, like just fucking immune to freeze, and that's it. Just no Fs given. Right? Not even I don't need like anything. I just make myself immune to freeze. Because that's the only reason how I die, right? If I die, it's because I got frozen. I don't die because, like, oh no, the enemy is so much better than me. It's like, oh, I got frozen, I'm dead. That's how I mostly perish and meet my maker. I mean, the not being affected by slows is interesting because temporal chains couldn't slow you down. Good. We get the final note, chat. 60% increase of effect on poison you inflict on targets which are not poisoned. Why is that one so good? Think about it. If my poison is spreading, my highest poison is spreading to enemies. If I now throw in this and the enemies get hit with the first poison is always more potent. But then if an enemy gets first time poisoned by the poison spreading over to them, that's also more poison. And like, look at that. Look at this, chat. They take 60% more damage. So that means the initial poison is just so much more potent. Very, very smart. In this case, it is way better than any, like, you know, do more crit damage against a full health enemy. Nah, initial poison more potent is like, that's it. That's it. Okay, we're fighting Texcuddle the Blazing Guardian. Who is it? Oh, it's him. It's him. Him? Really? Okay, turn on Toxic Domain. And we win. Ta-da! Better.
Speak.
Beautiful. Okay, now we get the thing we want to do, chat. So we have done this, we have done this. We have irradiated every single map, as you can see. We even have an abyssal irradiated map here. We have a deadly map boss just waiting for us. Awesome, the Mansion in the Mist. And now we just need to take the Lost Tower in a super juiced up map. Okay, increased rarity of maps found. Let's do that. Map bosses ground 31% increased experience. Oh, that was not what I was looking for. I was looking to... choose this one. A monster critical damage, less effect on curses. Monster have critical hit chance. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Where can you find the build? Latest uploaded YouTube video. Would you like to share the Atlas tree? I went to the bonus Bereas because I needed them for going for being able to get the... What's it called again? Ascensions. And then I went all the way down to essences. Because essences are the name of the game this season. If you want to craft a weapon, if you want deterministic crafting, you have to get the essences. I mean, I can find a crossbow that has plus 100% physical damage. And then you take the essence of abrasion and you instantly get 39 physical damage flat on top of it. It's like pew pew, right? Why would we not do that? Same goes for like if you want to do anything lightning damage wise, right? You take the lightning essence and get instantly 100 lightning damage on it. It's just so easy. It's so simple, and everyone can do it, which is my favorite part, right? It's not even complicated. Essences are so good. So yeah, you need to do that. And I guess when it comes down to currency, it's also one of the easier ways to get currency. I mean, you can change one essence of battle. Or which one was it? For like 40 exalted instantly. It's easy money making too. Over the currency exchange. I have a suggestion for you: Corrupted Blood Ritualist with Blood Hunt for Pseudo Bleed build. I don't think that will do the trick, sadly. I have lost any hope for Bleed. And I hate that because I am the biggest defender of Bleed. Right? I just love ailment builds. Because figuring out ailments in Path of Exile is fun. If that makes sense. Okay, on the one hand, I just want to barge into this and just clear this out, right? But on the other hand, I want to ignore it for the sake of, like... Yeah, exactly. We're just making sure that we're getting through this because I need to open up the tower, right? Tiara. No, don't you, child. We don't need you. I just want to finish the map quickly so we can then fool around because there's a breach on this map, right? And I obviously want to open the breach, but I need to wrap the map up first, and I need to find the boss too. That's correct. There's a boss here as well. Forget about it. This is soft for Trade League. No, this is solo self-found softcore. I am in the Trade League though, yes, because I like the currency exchange. But we're not buying anything from trade. No armor, no nothings. Birdman. I wonder if I could just run past him if I'm scared, you know? Dead. Easy. Good job, ladies and gentlemen. Precursor bacon done. Now we need to find the breach. We got map boss thingies. So that was map boss difficulty. And map boss difficulty. Oh, I know that Corrupted Blood and Bloodhound, there is some synergies there. Don't get me wrong. I understand. I'm a firm believer of playing in trade to make currency. Yes, that's the whole point, right? AQ. The only reason I use the currency exchange is that when I find a divine orb, I can turn that divine orb into currency so I can do crafting. Right? Actual buying items from the trade, boring. Using the currency exchange to get currency to then do stupid crafting shenanigans, 10 out of 10. Oh, another one, Chan. There he is. Oh, bye. Bye. Damn, you get hand. The Plague Fingers are expensive in hardcore. I don't know the hardcore prices. I don't play hardcore ever. So I cannot make a comment on that. But my condolences, sir. I reckon.
Don't spend it all at once.
Carry on.
Nine to 14 fire and 41% cold resistance. Holy, sir. Could I get, like, could I replace my cold resistant thingy? 21 cold and fire. Getting interesting things. Slow and steady. Give me that, give me that. I have both already. Okay, where can I find the...
The spirit is near. Follow that wisp.
Where can I find the... There it is. Wait. Let's spread some cheery gas. Don't forget, we have to clear the whole breach anyways, Chad. So it doesn't matter where I start. I have to clear the whole thing because of the tablet that we're using. I'm using a tablet that says gas does not... breaches don't close unless everything is killed that came out of the breach. Allows you to really get the maximum experience and everything out of it, right?
I'm not ready.
We're gonna be able to fight Mr. Zash. It's gonna be so cool. Okay, we're just gonna wait for this to maximum open, I guess. If the tablet isn't worth it then, well, I mean, think about it. The breach just indefinitely stays open. So I can now go to the complete other side here where I was obviously have no time to go, and I can kill all the breach monsters coming out of that too. So is it worth it? Absolutely. You're pretty much getting the best out of out of the whole world. You get to kill everything in the breach. Like if you're looking to stack them on breach splinters, there you go. Right, you would have never made it here in time to also take care of these. Right, obviously it's going to prolong your map clear. Because yes, I have to go now everywhere, right, to make sure to find every single breach monster available. So that, like, I mean, if that's bad for you, right, because you're taking longer to clear the map, then... then it's not worth it. Ow! Made a mistake. I was greedy in the end. I deserve it. That's my third one. Get the Ancestral Tiara. 135 maximum life. 41 energy recharge rate. A cooler Regal Orb. That's a lot of max life, but sadly no anything apart from that. Not bad. I'll maybe tinker with that later on.
Seeing more.
Take your time.
Got 4 breach tablets out of this. Most important part is we finished the tower. Okay, Chad? That means I could put another 3 tablets in. So what are we going to do now? We could do another expedition encounters. We have a overseer precursor. Map bosses are hunted by Asmarian spirits. Oh, that sounds so stupid. I need to use this. I get a delirium one, right? 17 mobs are delirium. Yes, and I have a ritual one, probably. Ritual as well. Okay, so I'm going to make super maps now, Chad. Are you ready for this? So what we're going to get is now this one here too to have. So all of these maps are almost irradiated. So we can make more bosses. We can make. Okay. That map here has a boss. We got Overworldly Breach. We got the Expedition, the Delirium, and the Ritual. That map has that all too. And it's irradiated on top of that with cream and cheese, right? Very brilliant. We like to see that. I wonder what I now want to do, though. We get evasion rating. We get evasion to deflect. So this is increased evasion rating. This was gain evasion deflection rating, right? There's also evasion and deflect, but do I really want to mess with that? I mean, where does it somewhere say your deflect rating? Where it doesn't say anywhere, right? Deflect is just... It's just there in the... ether. And actually do anything.
Shall record your. This is what we have available. As you wish.
66% increased evasion rating. If I now take these boots, and what essence could I put on it, Chan? We could put a resistance on it. We could put maximum life on it. And we could... desecrated to see what comes out of it. Kind of like to get movement speed, right? Deflect side you can see in the character sheet. Yeah, I haven't messed with deflect yet to even remotely care about it. 15 to strength and dex is not what I was looking for. But it doesn't hurt to have. Because I have this amulet mostly for the attributes right now. And I kind of want to kick it away. If time allows. They're better than what we have here. And my resistances are... Are they looking now? Yeah, we're losing the fire resistance because we get a lot of fire, but we get lightning and cold good. If I, though, can swap my amulet... Energy shield. So we get this amulet that gives me 47% energy shield. We get this one that gave me 49% energy shield. And 15% increased evasion rating. And I don't have enough intelligence to wield this because I lost stats. But I can reset my strength to get the intelligence, so that should work.
Yes.
A shift in my
Told you.
training can't hurt.
I don't know if I still have any strength left. Okay. So that would bring us up to almost 2,000 energy shield. And we get the lightning resistance, so I can remove the lightning resistance from the gloves, and we can get fire resistance. Right? And then we're somewhat good off. The only thing we don't have is movement speed, but that's kind of like fine-ish. Because we have like these 30% movement speed boots for hard days. For hard days, you know, I should always carry around like 30% movement speed boots just in case that, like, you know, you need it. Some random 30% movement speed boots. Because what I want to do right now is we want to Maria. I mean, if we're already gonna do it, we might as well level. Do that. Thank you very much.
It's done.
Someone did like a lot of gathering here.
Bye then.
I'm following this build, but I think I screwed up something. I'm level 30 and not really doing much damage. At that stage, should I be leaning into the poison or too soon? Did you watch the video where I told you that like around level 32, 34, it's time to completely ditch the explosive grenades and everything to then fully lean into the poison, or did you ignore that part? Asking for a friend. I thought you're still a cell phone. I am, hello. The problem is here, my friend, that I am planning to tomorrow start a new build. So what we're going to do right now, are we never going to do the 4th Ascension, or am I just going to sit around? Again, for me, solo cell phone means I have no interest in buying anything from the trade to empower my character, right? I don't want to make my character stronger. I don't need to buy anything there, right? I don't need to buy weapons, armor, or whatever. Buying myself a gin barrier so I can show you the 4th Trials of Sycamus. Like, this has nothing to do with, like, I would have to just grind to get that. Does that make sense to you? Right? I could now obviously just grind, but the problem is that it might take me a whole day of grinding just to get the barrier. I just don't have the time to do that, right? Because I want to make another build, to talk about another build. So obviously I'm going to snack myself a quick barrier, because that has nothing to do with crafting or anything, right? And then we can do the content and have fun. I think that's easy to understand, right?
Swift magnificence.
When you get that menu in the game, you press the bottom here and you get the market panel. You need to be at least... you cannot restore honor. You need to be at least level... Act 4 for that, not level. Act 4. Oh, he just died from proximity. The poor guy was just close to us, so he died. Okay, I'm just leaving. Because he's dead, right? How much do we have right now? DPS, we're sitting at the ground total of, yeah, 19,427 still. And I need flat damage rings to increase my damage. But my resistances are barely resistancing, so that's that. I've been looking for that 2 days. Exactly, another guy, right? You've been looking this for 2 days, but it has nothing to do with skill. Your build is good enough. Your gear is good enough. Your character is good enough. And the only thing that's keeping you away from ascending another time is you don't have the... token. But despite you actually having chosen, like, right, you have chosen in the Atlas the skill points that make it easier for you to get the token, and yet you're still not getting the token. And you feel robbed. I should have upgraded my flask beforehand, I feel like. Next time I'll do that.
That's close.
Any tips for more consistent FPS? I'm using FSR, dynamic culling, and all the things to make my game more stable, and it works. What you could do is you could try around with DirectX 11, DirectX 12, and Vulkan. If one of these options helps you more. There was a time where Vulkan was actually working better on my AMD graphic card than DirectX 12. So don't discard that one as a potential option. Okay? But you definitely want to have FSR, dynamic culling. You want to turn global illumination off and only use shadows. Problem is that there's only this much you can do. Because for some reason, Grinding Gear Games in their almighty smartness decided that you cannot reduce effects apart from with dynamic culling, right? So if you want to make effects less effective, you can't do that. There's no like reduce quality of effects button. Trust me, I've looked. So you can't actually make your grenades explode less, right? You gotta rely on dynamic culling doing that for you. But until that point, you're gonna lose some FPS. Yeah, but like that's just, I don't know, Grinding Gear Games magic. Oh, Sacred Water, yep. Potter, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Potter, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much, my friend. Excuse me. What do you think for one-shot builds? How do I, like, one-shot builds are not cheap usually. I mean, one-shot builds are great, but you don't just stumble into them, right? You don't just wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, but by chance, I had all the items for the one-shot build lying around. I'll just make it. One-shot builds usually require a lot of moving pieces to get to that point. And most of the time, it's like a couple of divines. So it's not, you know, you see this cool one-shot build and it's like, oh, I only need 50 divines to make this work. No problem. Let me just check my bank account.
Swift magnificence.
So I don't think people abuse. One-shot builds are intended by the game, right? One-shot builds are nothing that, like, is not intended. It's supposed to exist. How's it going, Overflow? Very good. Thanks for asking. Okay, what are we doing here now, chat? If I curse myself with Enfeeble, I do 15% less damage. But I also don't want to take physical damage on Rune Completion. That's going to drain my honor like there's no tomorrow. I would get a boon, though. If I curse myself with Enfeeble, it's 15% less. But I will get more damage down the line, but this is going to drain my honor, and I don't want to drain my honor. I'm going to curse myself with Enfeeble. I'll just have to get the 50% more damage thingy. Right? That's why we're going for the merchant right now, because if I whip out the 50% more damage, it doesn't matter that we do 20% less, then we just do 30% more, so that's fine. Right? And then we just need to reduce the HP of the enemies, and then we're fine, I guess. Choices. Aha! You did not get me, because I'm better. Okay, next purchase is free of cost. Sacred Water Found is... Wait, Sacred Water Found generally... Yeah, I buy this for 320 and then I buy Raincaller. Boom. Sacred Water Found is double. This is insane. That's a killer major boon. Mayor boon for the beginning of this. I don't have enough intelligence for my curses. I don't have enough dex for this and I don't have enough in for that. Okay, then I'll be weaker for the time being. You're making my life hard. Toxic Domain. Die. Get the damage. I need the damage. Come on, Babala. Restore and entering boss rooms. Action speed is good. Kind of want the increased honor restored because it can really help you later if you get into the unfortunate moment of having yourself be sucked dry. Some nasty caches we picked up here. My jewel stack is overflowing, chat, by the way. My apologies. Do you have any tips for Trials of Sycamus? Get more boons than Banes. Be so strong that you can just poop on it. Movement speed is king. 50% increased merchant prices. Fuck. Because I don't want monsters to have 50% more maximum life. That's going to be annoying. But I have no option. Because the other ones stink. I'm not going to make enemies faster. That would be like the worst idea here right now. I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that too. I swear, like, super intentional. Prove me different. Remember when I said the 50% honor restored is really good? That's why it's really good. Because I need it. Ow. I'm really good at this game, I swear. I just have like so much patience for the Trials of Sycamus after doing it so many times. Oh, I gotta go back to check what he dropped, huh? That was nothing interesting. Could have been a divine. There was the divine noise. Oh, you're proximal intangible. That's why nothing is happening. Between the warrior and the ranger, which one feels more easygoing? The advantage of the ranger is that I don't have to stand anywhere. So if I fight enemies, I do this and that's it. They're dead. I do this and that and they're dead, right? For the warrior, I actually have to go and combat things. So even for bosses, right, I have to walk up to them and I have to put down my totems and I have to get into a battle for life and death. Whereas with this, like, right, you really just throw in your grenades and then you pass on. And that's a big difference. 50%, yeah.
The choice is made. We will succeed.
More maximum honor, that should help us. Chalice, ritual, yeah. Playing your merc, and it's a lot of fun. Thanks for the guide. Appreciate it, sir. I'm happy the merc found so many happy people. I actually want to do another merc, but without the totems. So without the mortar totems. Because there would be another merc, and it would be the ballista totem merc that would also coat the whole map into like craziness. But it would just be a bit different, right? So the whole ballista totem you could actually play on crit damage then, because ballista totems can crit. So the artillery totem, that one can crit, and I think that could be a crazy build as well. And I'd really like to give it a go. That's also on my list of cool things I should try. Wait, did I not find all the elite enemies? Huh. Which one did I miss? You're not elite. Oh, you! You! But why? Seems so ordinary. Oh, but the fun factor. All builds are incredible fun. I couldn't tell you which one I enjoy more. I find the mortar visually pleasing, and it works out from a like the way how it works standpoint. I really enjoy it, right? The actual way how it plays. Whereas the warrior is just like it's a really cool new use of totems. That's what I personally like the most about the warrior, that like totems are now combo material instead of being the main damage source. And well, the gas grenade is just super fun to see the gas just kill things, right? You put the gas out and it just eats them up. For legal reasons, I can't be saying it's fun to gas people. I'm gonna have the FBI at my doorstep. Huh, did we not kill the first pack of mobs there? Or did I miss one down here? I missed one down here, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good riddance.
And the mortar build would make your PS5. Like, the mortar build is less graphical intensive than the Fissure Warrior build, because the Fissure Warrior build has the fissures actually getting like this lava swip swap going up. Whereas the mortar totem build only has the increased damage taken on low life. Do I want to do this? Because I could actually go afterwards to the merchant. No, I want more sacred water, and I cannot restore honor. When you played gas grenade, it was weak. Well, that's because you were playing it wrong, sir. What can I say? But you're not playing it wrong because you're terrible at the game. Or you might still be terrible at the game. You were just lacking crucial pieces of knowledge. I mean, you might have not known that plague fingers are absolutely insane, and they make your build so much stronger. I mean, without plague fingers right now, just for your information, right? So my gas grenades are currently sitting at 15,000 damage. It's actually 20,000 damage, but I like, you know, and without the plague fingers, I'm sitting at 3,000 damage. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question why you might have felt weaker. They are a significant part of my damage get up due to the equipment I wield. Can we make Fissure one shot? No. You could turn Fissure into lightning, so that's possible. Take physical damage on room completion. You gotta be kidding me! I was playing so well, and now you're getting that physical damage room completion into my feed. Further, this is not endgame, you're still doing tutorials. Sir, you understand that this is the Trials of Sycamus with 4 floors. You understand that, right? You did not just join the stream and said something really, really, like, you know, I don't have a clue what I'm saying kind of thing. Right, sir? Surely. You must have misspoken accidentally. Did not mean to sound smart and just reveal huge lack of knowledge. Sure.
That was close.
Debating you? Nah, well, late Moonlight, you would think that, right? But the sad reality looks
I
different.
would give anything for a sip.
Let me tell you. The one thing I've learned in content creation over the past 12 years. If you think Person X can possibly not be like they are, then they are most likely exactly like they seem to be. Your fissure will. Can Earth Shatter be used, or is there no point? No point. I mean, you get your totems. The totems are exploding the fissures. So there are different fissure builds, though. Keep that in mind. So you could play fissure, for example, with leap too, and then you leap into the fissures and explode them like that. You could also just do Forge Hammer Leap Warcry or Forge Hammer Warcry Leap. There are multiple ways to play the kind of fissure build, but I just like it with the totems personally.
Two ancient guardians await
Right.
you ahead. Move quickly.
One. Gotcha, boys. Oh, no, 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 no.
I think I'm starting to get the hang of this place.
No freezing me. I'm missing the 50% bonus damage right now. I feel that. That's so sad. I hate you. I'm missing the 50% bonus damage. Please give it to me. 30% max life. Thank you. You cannot be damaged for 1 second after taking damage from an enemy hit. 50% reduced merchant prizes. Fuck yeah.
Fight within always.
Let's just buy everything.
You will succeed. This will help.
Okay.
Use that well.
That was just the royal jackpot. Good. This is shaping up to be a very good Ascension try, I would say. My friends. Boots, sorry. Keep them. Because these are my 30% movement speed boots for the final boss. What do you think armor break on fissure hits, by the way, Mr. Purple? If you're a Warbringer, you armor break on fissure hits automatically. That's just how it works. Okay, that's a merchant. The merchant only offers one choice. No. No. 50% less sacred water found. Yes. We can work on that. And then I can change the trial parameters, hopefully, next up.
In my sights.
I hate when these big giants are in your way. They literally can constrict your movement, right? Then you can't move forward, and that stings. Oh, one more?
Impressive.
I take 70 honor damage on room completion right now, Chan. 17. It's going to stack up quite annoying. Another gold key, thank you. Okay, let's hope that we can change the trial parameters to something better. Maybe we can lose one of our boons that we don't need anymore, and we can gain like a positive boon out of that. Could be good. We reduced their HP by 30. This is good, but we still have 20% less damage. That is bad. Which means we need to get the 50% more damage from the merchant as quick as we can. That's the last thing that's missing. Very much. I'm using Monk, using Vaulting Impact with Crater support to make the fissures. Fun build to play, but the strongest, but I prefer fun. That's the whole point, right, sir? If you have something you enjoy playing, that's the most important thing. I mean, obviously, like, joy playing and it needs to be efficient, right? I don't just make builds for the fun of it, right? The build's gotta still be efficient, right? I don't want to take a minute to kill a boss in the end. Yeah, sure. But the difference for me is I don't need to kill a boss in 1 second or with a one hit. If I take 5 seconds or 10 seconds for a boss, the build is still good. Right? Okay, we can gain 50% more defense. And we gain Sympathizer on or restored. But I have a removed spike. Ooh. No, Lustrous Lacquer. And that's 50% more defense, Chad. That gives me more evasion rating. And it gives me more energy shield. That's good. We could get a boon, or we could try. We could try to change parameters 2 more times. That gives me always the chance to potentially remove a negative boon. Negative boon and affliction. Is Giant's Blood good for the Fissure build? Nope. Like, at this point, Giant's Blood is bad for multiple reasons. And one of them is, like, you require a lot of strength to use Giant's Blood. But getting that strength restricts you in your build variety, right? In your build improvement. Because if you have to, like, hog strength so much, you have, like, no option to go for other things. You have no option to try something else out, right? You are forced to go for that amount of strength. And I, for example, have, like, a minuscule amount of strength on my character at the given point. I, like, had only 200 strength. I couldn't even use Giant Blood anyways. I would have to significantly reduce my damage output just to get Giant's Blood to then maybe not even get more damage, right? And also become less tanky. So is Giant's Blood good? No, I would say the era of Giant's Blood for now is over, and you're not forced anymore to go for it, which is great.
That was close.
I think this is to not underestimate. Okay, what can we do? Lose minor affliction, lose minor boon, gain random minor boon, gain random affliction, gain river. None of these is good. I mean, I want to lose a random affliction, but losing a random minor boon, I can't take that. My minor boons are actually good. Is it actually good to go for these trial parameter changing thingies? No, but I just like to go for them. I mean, there's always the potential to get something crazy, but there's also the potential to get, like, complete useless things and then just wonder, why am I even alive? So, yay. To get something good, could also ask yourself, why am I even doing this? That was the most stupid thing available. Okay, remove untouchable, you're cursed with enfeeble, but I lose lustrous liquor. Gain a random minor boon, gain a random minor affliction, remove low rivers. Okay, I'm gonna remove enfeeble, but I will lower my defenses. That's fine though, because my defenses are good. I will do more damage though. You have no armor. Gasp! Not the more armor! Sorry, not the no armor. Shocketh. What will I ever do? Chat. I should make fun of that because I ended up losing all my evasion rating last time. In case you missed it, chat, we're playing our Merc and we stepped on the note, lose all your evasion rating. That was a minor nuisance and ruin our run. We're close to destroying Xerok, and then I was like, oh yeah, everything just destroys you now. So you can imagine, it didn't go good.
Good riddance.
Okay, that is 900 water. Lose Sacred Water and Room Completion. No, but I want to go for the vendor. Shit, what do we do, chat? Do we not? No, if I can buy everything here, I'm fine, right? That's it. Just let me buy everything because we need this 50% more strength, 50% more damage. We need that. It's like so important. We also need to get Hairfoot. I'm fine. I think this is the smart decision. Like, what do I care about 30 on room completion if I have 50% less merchant prizes and I have the money to buy everything? So I guess we're fine. And we still have, like, Sacred Water Find is doubled, so we should be more than fine. No armor run was dead. Surprisingly, we went quite far without the armor. Like we could still go on, but at some point you just get hit by something and you lose like 400 honor and hit, even though you have honor resistance full. Okay, Hourglass Trial. Hourglass Trials are so much fun to do with this build. Like the mortar. By the way, happy Sunday to everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you all there. I hope you had a splendid weekend so far. I decided yesterday, spontaneous, that the children and I are going for a little stroll through the forest for 11 kilometers. I don't know what that is in miles or anything. That was just 4 hours of traipsing through the forest. Now I'm hurt. I'll probably stand up later, and I'm not going to move the rest of the day anymore. Everything instantly dies. Oh, corpse explosion. Almost killed me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's buy. Everyone cross your fingers for that 50% increase. Traps are slower. Traps are slower is so important. We're gonna take the glowing boon too, and next purchase is free. Traps are slower is like for the final floor killer, right? Okay, let's do this. Toxic bloom. More. Curse. And I win. Woo!
This was the end of the time, but I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them.
Time Lost Jewel. You're gonna check for that because they can actually appear here. We have that ascension too. Now show me the money. 50% more defense again. Yes. You cannot receive any more minor afflictions? What? Monsters deal less damage. 50% more defense. You can look ahead of the map.
We will succeed.
Oh, okay. Chad. That's pretty damn good. So I cannot receive any more minor afflictions. Damn. Damn. Is it super expensive to refund 50 levels? Yes. It is rather expensive. Okay, so I cannot get this, right? I can only get the good stuff. Let's kill her. I kind of want to go for the merchant and just see if there's anything interesting. Yeah. How do I know if it's a minor or a major affliction? It says I cannot gain minor afflictions anymore, but it still shows the minor afflictions there. So how do I know now what's the minor affliction? It's the non-minor affliction. Yeah, everything lightning related is just so annoying. The whole setup of this like last trial here is so messed up. Like intentionally, obviously, to make you lose your honor. You lose, I'm better.
A great challenge overcome.
What should be the time lost jewel for this build? I don't know.
Greetings.
Depends on what I get. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. 50% more sacred water found. Your next purchase has no cost. I think I should go for the next purchase has no cost and then just try to get to the merchant again. So how do I know if these are now minor or major afflictions, right? Because usually hemorrhage is nothing important. I mean, this one gives me now burdens you with an affliction, but it doesn't say minor or major, right? For this one, you had to go here, but traps are slower. I think there are no major afflictions. That's a good point, right? Why were the traps so slow? 50% slower traps, chat. I told you it's the way to go. Okay, did that dude just hit me and deal so much damage? Yes, these balls are slowed down as well from the thing. I'm the chosen one. Okay, minor affliction, but I cannot gain it, right? Hee. Then let's try out the escape trial here.
Passing the trial was the beginning, not the end. Your foolish gene should have
We're gonna play it safe, right? Just bomb everything in this trial.
like they did to me. He refused to be imprisoned.
If I one spread like my poison, it just goes around the whole map almost. Okay, this is a very good run in terms of everything. The only thing I'm missing is pretty much the 50% more damage. But at least I got rid of the enfeeble, so am I really missing the 50% more damage, or are we fine? Okay, so we did not get the affliction from this one, right? Physical damage and war completion, no. We didn't get the other one. And our next purchase is for free, chat, and I deal 50% more damage. Let's go!
Use that way.
Now we're dealing 29,000 damage per stack of our... 29,000 damage, chat, per stack of our poison, and we can do 6 stacks of the poison. And yes, it is chaos damage, so it's gonna be chunking like there's no tomorrow.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Okay, let's get a random minor boon, and we're gonna be trying to get the merchant there again. Okay? Should hopefully work.
you here suffer the same fate as the meter Sycamore.
Herman dies. They could somewhat do the same with the mortar build, but I would have to put the mortars down, and then I would have to shoot the mortars, right? And like there's this like little waiting in between that sometimes could make this feel awkward. Whereas with the stun and the gas grenade, it's like just stun gas, stun gas, stun gas, and in 90% of the cases that just has everything taken care of. And the stun happens in stenches, right? And the gas just propagates itself. blast through all your enemies. Tasty, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're feeling very good. What are we thinking about, chat, currently, of the poison playthrough on that 4th Ascension? You get a random minor boon? No, I need to go back. This is why I need to go back, chat, because I waited for things to finish, and now I can get my 5 Sacred Water just from picking this up. Which note do you have on the amulet on the Fissure Warrior? I don't have anything anointed yet. I think a lot of hardcore players just pay for the Ascendancy. Well, that would be very terrible. Right? If you would be willing to pay for something that, like, generally, if you do anything in hardcore that you don't do yourself, like hardcore solo self-found is the only way to play hardcore. Otherwise, why even bother playing hardcore? Right? That's just me. It's like, I want to play hardcore, but I don't want it that hardcore. Right? I want the more challenging game, but I don't want it that challenging. And then just come play softcore with us, brother. What are you doing there? I think the elite is finally coming from somewhere. There it is. I've been waiting for this elite like the whole time. Not gonna get us, brother. Thank you very much. I'm stuck. Oh, okay. I'm good.
That's close.
148. Let's go for the merchant. And then we should be able to hopefully afford one final boon, Chan. Oh, we could be getting the take no damage boon if we're lucky. So there's like the you take no damage until like in the next room. Not impossible to get that one. I'm gonna probably have to kill everything for this to get as much sacred water from all the things that are dropping. So we're getting a bit more because we lose sacred water and room completion. And the boon is going to cost like 180 or something. So it's going to be clutch to get what I'm looking for.
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah, I might be short. I need more sacred water. I know it can come from the Urds. Everyone pray. Why spam the flash grenade? Because the flash grenade mostly finishes off enemies already, but the flash grenade also has insane stun build-up and blinds enemies. So it's just overall gives me more survival. Ooh, that's Harefoot. That's pretty good. To have 40% more movement speed. Now I don't actually have to put on the boots, I think. Put on the boots. Let me check if we have enough stats then. Okay, now we have 70% more movement speed in total.
This battle is ours.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my first time with Xerox since they changed him. How's it gonna feel?
You won't get the better of me, Jin. I need
We might have a mana problem with Xerox. Oh no, this is mean. Chat, look at this. That's so mean. Oh no. Oh no, Xerox. Oh brother, no. Ah man, that's a real shame, isn't it?
Wait for no one.
70% more movement speed. You don't have it, brother. Oh, this is so bitter. This is so bitter. Oh, I mean, like, yeah. Couldn't have been easier, my friends. Couldn't have been easier. That was, simple ascension in existence. Oh, there we go. Next 2 points, ladies and gents.
We will succeed. May that
Okay, what are we getting? Medium, 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 gold spectrum. What's spectrum cash? That's ring, relic, arcanist, cartographers, warriors, time lost. There we go. Nice. We'll love to see it. Belt, silver helmet, royal, warrior, relic, warrior, royal, relic, gold, spectrum. What's spectrum is... I want to know what's in the spectrum because I've never seen it before. Ranger, arcanist, photographer. Okay. Woo! %2 increased life per socketed grand spectrum. I don't know what a grand spectrum... Oh, per grand spectrum. So the more grand spectrums I have, the better it is, right? Can you... Ah, grand spectrum is a... Yeah, okay. Okay, medium, silver, royal, body armor, silver. I don't have silvers. I need royal cash. I'm just bathing in those. Silver relic, warrior relic, royal. Okay. My inventory's full. So let's do the mysterious one. Yeah, we're fine. That's pretty damn good, my friends. I am very happy.
Inspiring.
Oh, we can turn my secret... 1 silver key! 1 silver key! Oh, wow, I did not expect that to come out of here. I'm mostly too lazy to take everything with me, in case you wonder. I don't want to teleport back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Okay, we ascended. We got the 2 more ascendancy points. We could now make ourselves immune to freeze because I'm lazy, right? Cannot get frozen anymore, chat. It's over. Good. So we did the one thing, and now breach boss. Okay, chat, right? We wanted to do breach boss. That was our plan. Because I missed, I think, like 1 breach splinter to do it. So we should be able to get that done. Okay, let's look at our time lost jewels, chat. So we get small passives, increase amount of life leech, does small passive ground and powered attack damage, defense from equipped shields. This is fire damage, and this would be armor and totem placement speed, which is actually good. This was increased lightning damage, flask effect, accurating, increased skill effect, duration for marks. This was energy shield, freeze threshold, increased spell damage, which is kind of good for triggered spells. Yeah, none of these is kind of too hot, I assume. Evasion rating, crossbow reload speed. Oh, a tier 18 ghost dance? No, actually my withering presence needs to get upgraded. Zarek the Temporal drops Sycamus Resolve. Rooms are unknown on the trial map. This item is destroyed when applied to the trial. I am really not a person to use this ever. FY. Let's put this on. So that was my ascension, ladies and gentlemen. Now the character just needs to go kick some ass and chew some bubble gum, and we're fine.
This is what we have.
Okay, we are... Where were my breach splinters? We have 39 breach splinters, chat. So let's do a tier 15 map with a breach. Monsters gain bonus energy shield is just an absolute no-brainer because I don't do damage to the life. I do it through the energy shield. Let's do the Crimson Shores here with a little bit of everything, okay? What's the price of one divine right now? 68 exalts? That's super cheap. Wow.
Red sands.
It's nothing.
A reminder of the steel.
I mean, it has a lot to do with the trading being the way it is, right? That it just comes to the point where divines are going to be really not that much worth. Oh wow, the game is lagging because the map is doing too much. Okay, that's level 83, chat. Keep in mind that 3 hours ago, we were level 68. So, this character has been my fastest so far. From 1 to 85. Progression-wise and power-wise, surprisingly. It's because, like, the character itself is quite tanky. Surprisingly so. Did not expect the level of tankiness that we actually weaseled out of this. I wanted to take the increased poison duration. I could take more evasion rating. When I could just get more attack damage at this point. Because more attack damage directly translates to more poison. In this case, right? So getting here more attack damage just up my poison. That would probably be the easiest way to now get more poison, but just doing that. I need to defeat the Emberborn. Wait until you play Summoner build. Oh, we all know that Summoner is strong, right? So it's not like that we don't know Summoner is strong. We know that. Oh shit. Made a doo-doo, chat. Thing is, what I wonder, my breach cannot close unless I've killed everything inside the breach. So does that mean the breach just keeps going bigger now? Yeah, it does. In case you missed it, I'm running a tablet that says breaches can't close unless I've killed everything inside the breach. So, yay. I mean, unless I lose all my attempts, right? It's the freest loot ever. I don't think enemies are still coming. Are they? Okay. So. We need to double check, like, because we need to really kill every single breach guy, or this will never close and we will not be able to fight the breach boss. And chat wanted to see some Pinnacle bosses today, I reckon. Right, chat? A breach ring. Isn't that lovely? Accidentally picked up the item. The fat one. I picked up the other item. Bad thing. Okay, there's still more breach, right? There's still more breach. There's also the ritual. There's also the expedition. It's crazy. Okay, finally the breach can close, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Ten breach splinters is one too few. One breach splinter too few. Okay, monsters are immune to lightning damage. I don't actually do lightning damage. No, I only do chaos damage. The lightning damage just gets turned into chaos damage, so that's that. Very much. Too weak. And there's also the ritual. See, like, the map has everything. Crafting is fun. Honestly, crafting is real fun this season. Unless you haven't figured out how to craft, right? If you haven't bothered around with using the essences and everything. Well, you can pretty much find an item that has like plus 102 armor, which I recently found. And then you can use a essence to 100% give it like bonus armor and physical damage. And then you can armor damage to 100% give it the evasion armor whatever multiplier to make it even better. I guess we could play the king instead of the breach then, because I'm also very close to the king. Have you made a guide for this season crafting? I still want to make a guide. The problem is I keep using up my materials. You might have not seen it, but today we made this bow. And that bow is like, that bow gave us 7,500 more damage on our skill. So that was quite useful. But we also never, planned on making that bow, so it was kind of like, yeah, sure, we're already here, we might as well just do it. But I still have to, oh wow, I don't actually know what killed me there right now. I genuinely don't know what I stood on. It must have been chaos damage. Looking at my life deplete that fast, must have been chaos damage. I have no chaos resistance, in case you wonder. Not a single inch. Sinister quarterstaff tier 5. Don't mind if I do. You're all dead. I'm better. She's a magma berry. How cute. And she's persimmon intangible. Okay, that's actually cute. You're dead. Have you noticed how we've not gotten frozen, chat? Because we're better. Have you tried mixing bleeding with a poison grenade? Our flesh grenade has bleed, but that's not really part of our damage. It's just like, it's just there because I can. No fixed part of the equation. Not that the build needs bleeds yet, but I mean, I like, we're already doing a lot of ailment stuff, so it's not wrong to assume, hey, why would we not also try to mix some bleed into the fray? You're not wrong thinking about that. Oh, these are all just in the same spawn. Let me just quickly knock them out one after the other. Just starting the league, what's in your opinion the best starting build right now? It depends on what you want to play. If you have experience with Deadeye is insane. Mercenary / Ranger Merc are both incredibly easy to play and very powerful. So vouch for that. That's 200 fire damage. I wasn't aware that you could get that much fire damage on one single item. Holy macmoly. I mean, seriously. We're doing a bin. So yeah. The Fissure Warrior was insanely easy to play. If you have any prior experience with Warrior, you're just going to be soaring with it, right? If you have any prior experience, if you've ever played Warrior before, like right now it's just like a zooming fiesta. The chemical admixture, it's about to test it out. It says 20% more nitrogen bleed when poisoned and vice versa. Is it a support, the alchemical admixture? I haven't looked into it. Okay, let's refresh. More petition splinters. More omens. Find the boss finally. I was there with the family yesterday. It was 4 hours of forest hiking. And the tiny humans actually did not complain. So they now have, like, I don't know. I'll buy them whatever they want. Because I dragged them 4 hours through the forest. And they enjoyed it. Okay, who are we fighting here, Chan? Curse? So this is already a +2 difficulty boss right now, right? Oh, wow. He had me. I was so close to him. Wait, where's my one try? I had one more try. Yeah. Give me that one more try. We stood too close on that. Why is he spirit cursed? Unique tablet. In case you wonder. There's a unique tablet for that. They're spirited up. It's actually a funny one. I like that. Here's them. And I win. It was nice to meet you, Worker, the Emberborn. But I am better. He said, and then it just like got hit by the fire thing and died. Okay, what do we have here? An Overseer Precursor Tablet. Thank you very much. We got Regal Waystone. We got Boots that we don't need. Omen Scepter that we don't need. The Soldier Karaz I want. Probably. What are we looking for in amulets? Mostly energy shield. Like, I have an amulet that has like a 34% energy shield, so you get more energy shield because if you have more energy shield, you're more defensive. Ta-da. Would have guessed, right? That's what I'm looking at least for. We're missing one single breach splinter. Sadness. See, well, for example, this armor has plus 57 armor, and now with an essence, I could give it plus 90% armor too. That's pretty good. Sinister Quarterstaff has 4 to 268 lightning damage. Okay, okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. Reach ring. 49, no. No. Okay, one more breach. One more breach, ladies and gentlemen. One more. Monsters are evasive and 47% more life. It shouldn't matter, but we'll see. Ritual and breach optimally. That's ritual and breach, but no boss. I don't like that. I don't like boss maps. This one has the expedition too. Let's do that one. It should work. Is Merc tanky enough for late game? Yes. You can go either for full evasion rating merc with a deflect if you wish to. You can go for an armor evasion rating mixed merc. You can go for full armor merc. And you can have your armor also apply to elemental damage. And that just, yeah. Right now, any form of defense works great. I mean, energy shield is still supreme, or energy shield evasion, like that combination is still supreme. Because if you have good stacks of Ghost Shroud right now, my Ghost Shroud in its current form restores like 600 energy shield per hit. I'm at 1,600 energy shield. I could easily go up to 3,000 energy shield. I would just need like a new chest piece and a new helmet for that. And then I still like a 3,000 energy shield. My evasion rating is higher, and then one single hit would restore tons. So yeah, it's right now it's like really very easy to build up the defense. When you see me dying rarely and my resistances are not even good, right? I am not fully resistanced out. Our resistances are a joke, to be honest. And yet we are having not an issue. I mean, we did our 4th ascension now without a problem. We don't have chaos resistance. And like, do we look like we're struggling? I said that and then got fire pooped on. Yeah, does it look like we're struggling? I don't think so. I feel good. But obviously we could now go into trade if we wanted to and buy us all the perfect resistancy items, or we just wait until we find them. And then we're good. It's gonna take like intermediate time X until we have all of this, but it's part of the gameplay. No, you can't freeze me. That's true. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't be frozen. 'Cause that's me. I choose this. I mean, you could also choose, by the way, on top. This is very important. So this is called... I could remove 6 passive points, and I could go for 50% of evasion rating also grants elemental damage reduction. I'm not sure how useful that is, but you could go for it. I mean, I assume the calculation is going to be ass, because usually these like before calculations from GGG, for some reason they have this mechanic and then they just decided to make the calculation bad. The same as the armor calculation for big hits is like a weird thing to go by. Uh, 500. No. Omen of Chaotic. Yabba dabba doo. We need to find the breach. It's our most important thing right now. That one skill point goes into more attack damage. We found the breach. Oh, I did not mean to activate it right away. I did mean to spread a bit more poison on this part of the map. It's okay though. Let's work up to the right side. The thing is, there's no limit to how much poison I can have on the map. Okay, so there's no like, if I explode 6 grenades, then the 7th grenade will not exist anymore. I can do as many explosions as I want to. I could go here later. Let's clear the other sides first. Poison grenade in. Poison spreads out to everyone involved. Everyone dies. Goes down. Pretty much. Don't leave the white heavy belts on the ground. Hey, unless you just don't want to trade at all, and leave them on the ground. Never look back. Okay, we're almost 85. My highest character is currently 86, I think. Looking very good for our friend the Poison archer. Oh, there's even more breach opponents, so we're still not done with that one breach, Chad. Again, my breaches stay up forever, in case you missed it. The breaches don't close, because I'll have every single breach monster killed. Okay, where is the final breach monster? We can close that in a second. Come on, you all die? Seen this guy? Okay, 900. Nothing of interest. That would be a very cool bow if I would be aiming for that kind of stuff. Lightning damage. Nothing actually good here. By 2 orbs. There. These should be the final breach monsters. I think.
Not yet.
No. We're still missing a breach monster somewhere, Chad. See, that's the only problem with this tablet now. You want to call it a problem. Because where's now that breach monster? I gotta now look if like inside the circle there are these breach monsters? Right, do they count? No. Did we miss like one here somewhere? Okay, let's clear the map and then we need to find the end of the breach. The patch field's so good. The patch field's amazing. And I think if you don't have much time, the better it is, sir, because you get more to enjoy. I mean, if you're actually playing through, relaxed, and you're trying to get to the Pinnacle bosses, I think we will finally see more people actually going for Pinnacle bosses, because I personally never cared, because farming too many of these splinters has never been interesting, right? Farming like the splinters has always been somewhat of a nuisance for me, because I could never be asked. But now it comes like so natural to get these splinters. It's like it's so not hard to get them. It's like so stupid easy. And it feels like a waste to not at least like check out 1 or 2 of the Pinnacle bosses. Equal time to learn crafting? No, crafting is rather simple. I mean, like, sure, you could care a lot for like super perfect outcomes. So there's, how do I say this now? So learning the new crafting in its base, very simple. Like making the crafting absolutely perfect is still going to be complicated. But that being said, you don't need perfect crafting unless you really care for, I don't know, making your character a top 1%. And I don't think any one of us does, right? Oh, I thought I was dead. I stopped moving. Surely I'm dead. How's there one more Abyssal Rift left? Oh, no, I don't want to go into the Abyssal Depths. This was the lightless warrants, I would go, but I don't want to go in the Abyssal. I want to finish my breach, and I want to go to the audience with a king. Right? What we're doing here right now. I heard people saying it's the best patch. I mean, it's just an unrecognizable game to what was before. Sure, the end game is still lacking. The end game is still missing a real feeling of cool, fun progression. The end game is missing like a red line to follow for the people, like a bonus you feel like playing through, right? Yet though, to like in comparison to what we had before, it is a huge difference. When you at least have more chase, aka the lineage supports, right? So that's kind of something really cool, amongst other things. Percy, I have seen a lot of the crafting videos, and I have to say, yes, they're terrible. And this is not a dig against the creators. Yes, they click buttons without actually saying what the click does. And even if it's a simple, like, I exalt to add another prefix, right? Sometimes you have to say these things, especially when people are trying to learn the steps by steps. The problem is that a lot of the creators are old hat creators, right? They played a lot of Path of Exile 1 and so on. So obviously they're not used to explaining the basics to you. Okay, what I fear is that a breach monster is on the other side. So we cleared all of this, right? But the breach goes out so fast, so far, that I fear a breach monster could be on the other side. Yep. Need to actually now check here over the map if they're... Yep. See? That's what I meant. Oh, it's crazy. No, the breach monsters, just a Narnia. Seems like they're streaming the most of the time. Yes. Like, yeah. I will definitely do a crafting video myself, a step-by-step one. I'm going to try to explain how to make perfect weapons, because it's like making a perfect weapon is relatively simple this season. Making a perfect defensive item is also relatively simple this season. That you still need the materials for it, right? But from a difficulty standpoint, it's not that hard, and everyone kind of understands it once you show it, actually, step by step by step.
Welcome. This is what we have.
Okay, we got the breach splinters. That means I can go to kill Zesh now. Let's go. App device. Hey. I've never been here. Okay, what do? You clear? I push through this level to the boss, right? I assume. You know which node I could take? I could take a bonus cooldown recovery node to like throw more gas grenades, because right now every now and then I'm like at the end and I can't throw more gas grenades, right? Just fine, like I have enough. But I could take a annoying for bonus cooldown recovery probably. It would be insane. Okay, timer goes up when I kill monsters. I see. Is this conditional for me fighting the boss, or do I just fight the boss regardless? I mean, the gas build is just working pretty fine. Like, I'm just literally have to just dash forward, right? And everything will always die to the gas. I made it! To the front! To the window! To the wall. I really wish they showed the last breach monsters. They should. They should. No, wrong direction, wrong direction. Okay, this is quite nice experience too. Going to be level 85. Oh wow, wow. Okay, cool. Give it. Thank you. You know, I've always been asking myself, where do people get so many breach rings from? Now I have my answer. That's where they get them from, huh? Okay, my first time, ladies and gentlemen, defeat Zesht. Oh, ow, ow. Oh, I guess don't get hit by that. No? Okay, easy. Whee! I am the chosen one. Cool. That was fine. Really enjoyed that. So what does the amulet do? Cold resistance. Damage penetrates cold resistance. Blind chilled enemies on hit. Oh, dude. You're only using poison grenades now? Yeah. I mean, I can add more to this. So wait, like this is not the potential end thingy. So what we can add that I just show you. Get 2 more breach points. So that's where breach is here. We get here breaches open slower. Oh, and then you take. Yeah, maps have more class paths. So what we can do is first get rid of the breach rings. Max life, strength, cold, lightning damage, dexterity, cold, evasion. That's a lot of maximum life and evasion rating and fire damage. That's kind of cool. That's a kind of good one, Chad. That's a kind of good one. If I could get some resistances on that, right? No. Okay. And we get the audience with the king as well. So what we could do is gems tier 18. Okay, so you could technically put on the Dark Effigy. Raise a totem that bombards enemies afflicted by chaos damage over time debuffs. Right? So you put the Dark Effigy down, and the Dark Effigy shoots chaos damage. If you want to. Do you need to do it? No. Could you do it? Yes. Could certainly do that. To get a little bit more out of it. But you don't also kind of need it. That's the whole point. I was thinking about, like, annoying wise, you could take this annoying here, the 10% cooldown recovery rate. You could take authority. I mean, this one would be greed, envy, suffering. This one would be... Can't actually take that one even. I wonder if the 80% reduced grenade damage comes down to the fire as well. The thing as well. Skill effect duration would actually be good for what we're doing. Poison. Is case looks playable? Yes, case is definitely playable this time around. Okay, we're saying 20,000 damage, Chad. 20,000 damage.
How can I?
Go on.
One must always be willing to change.
Okay, that brings me up to 22. Yeah, that's nice. And my defense is still good. I mean, if you wonder, we only have 52% evasion rating. It still works with that amount of evasion rating. But we could juice the evasion rating further up.
What do you think? Good fortune.
The ring you're crafting has an incredible start. Can't wait to break it. That's the best feeling. What gems do we have? We have Elemental Focus, Deadly Poison, Elemental Armament, and Persistent Ground. Persistent Ground is really good because it makes the gas grenades last longer, vastly longer, and they increase per second 20% radius. I can have 6 poison clouds at the same time, and the cloud duration is 8 seconds. It's amazing. Our Stun Grenade, mostly killing things already. It's pretty powerful Stun Grenade. We love to see it. Despair, cheap. Presence, cheap. Toxic Domain. I mean, we could increase the Toxic Domain right now to a perfect. So currency, Toxic Domain. Oops. Then we go for gems, supports. Toxic Domain gets a long fuse. It's 1. We want long fuse 2. And we also want to have a deadly poison, escalating poison, has the long fuse, and we could probably do prolonged duration on top as well. Because the longer that's on the boss, the more kavams it does, right? The Toxic Domain is like, it has a toxic bloom duration is 8 seconds, and the longer it is on it, the better it is. Or we just, you know, or you just put on the K's Master if you want to, time being. Okay, where's my talking about rituals? Okay, we have never done the king as well, so I guess we just go on now, right? So we just did Zashed. Let's do the king. I hope you like it, that we're doing a few things that I've never done before. Okay, king now. Oh, it's just him? Have to go up there? Have to destroy this? Okay. Do I follow that thing? I don't know what I'm doing. Arena. Okay. Look how quick he just dies, poor guy. Okay, that's it. Well, why did I expect this to be somewhat cooler? I'm not sad. I'm not disappointed. I'm just very sad. I'm very disappointed. That was the okay, cool. Yes. Yay.
What? Keep punishing the nameless.
Gas is OP. Well, it ain't even. That's the part. Right? Where's this is ritual, right? Did I not get 2 more? But this is 2 more Atlas skill points. Standard Atlas skill points. Yes. Here, more. No, wait. Where do you want me to spend that Atlas skill? That's for expeditions. Nothing but confusion. Speed. Increase movement speed, increase evasion rating, aggravate bleeding on enemies when they enter your presence. Uh-huh. That's it? Like for rake build? Kinda cute.
Surprise.
The bottom right, ritual tree. That one. Where I, for some reason, just had like a very long line. Ritual altar spawn a Wildwood Wisp. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Okay, so that's 2 Pinnacle bosses down, ladies and gentlemen. We've done really good. Things have been thanging. The build has been building. So, like, we're not even at good damage, though, because if you look at this weapon has right now how much damage? We got 10, we have 308, we're at 450 damage, right? 450 damage plus attack skills plus the 11% to damage. That's nice, but let's see what could we else have? Like, if we now look for a siege crossbow, for example. So, market, we go siege crossbow, okay. And we're gonna do... Can you do maximum amount of overall damage? Is there a filter for that? Maximum amount of DPS, right? See, like, so possible would be this. That's twice what we have. Right? Maximum amount of DPS in the exalted range. Let's check that. That's only twice of what I have. That's not so much more. That's a bit more. So this is like here, a lot. The problem is we're not really care for DPS, right? Because we care like here for elemental DPS as high as possible. So for 45 exalted, I could buy myself this bow. That's 200 fire, 150 cold, 140. That's actually really cheap, right? Problem is it's corrupted, so we can't put +6 skills on it anymore, right? So that's sad. They're not really that much better. Here, this one was 250 plus 250 plus 200. So slightly improved. That one has 2, 3, that has 800. Look at that, chat. 338 lightning damage. That's funny. That one has 412 lightning damage. So yeah, we could definitely get an improvement. All right, this is here 348 together with 216 and 115. And you could still put an attack on it. Right? This one is like almost 700 damage. Damn. Oh, this is a quite same thing. Here, 251 with 321, chat. And attack skills. I mean, like, my bow is good, right? My bow is good. My bow is decent. And we can clear everything, obviously, at this point. But obviously, there would be another level of where we could go. You go for damage rather than skills? No, I have both. So you want to have the damage, and then you can put the +6 to attack skills on it. So this is the thing about crafting. Chat, did you know that you can put +6 on attack skills on every weapon? Okay, so what you're gonna do is now, you can buy yourself any weapon you want with a high damage. Okay, and then you just go to the NG lady, and you get yourself a perfect essence of battle, right? So Perfect Essence of Battle does remove a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. That means whatever weapon you're having, whatever weapon you have that does not have +6, can just get +6, right? And that's it. That's it. Mm. I need to clear maps around this to get this, but I don't want Delirium. Actually, I want I want that one. For hold. Probably need certain level on the weapon. No, you can use that on any weapon. The +6. I've used that on 45 weapons. I've used that on higher weapons. But you don't want to use it early, right? So you want to at least have a 65 weapon or a 79 weapon before. But yeah, I guess a 65 weapon would be fine. But you don't want to use it like on a 40+ weapon. You just don't need it there. Unless you have enough currency or you put your credit card in and just bought yourself 200 divines, then obviously, you know, what do you care? Just use it. Just pop off, son. Who am I? I'm not your caretaker. Defeat Ariel of the Umbral Wraith. Which boss is on this map, Chan? So I'm gonna say the more I play, by the way, of this poison build, the more I'm enjoying it over my other builds. And that just has a lot to do with the amount of skills you're using, obviously, right? I just roll around and pretty much just drop gas grenades on enemies and they die. So like I keep just rolling through the map and they all will die. There's no questions asked if they're gonna die. If they're not gonna die, they will 100% die. If I'm there, if I'm not there, if I'm already rolled past, if I'm like 3 buildings over, we're dead. My gas will just persist and kill everything. Okay, so there's always a wisp now spawning inside my rituals, and that wisp will always empower whoever is there. Yeah, I want another audience with a king, but on the other hand, I don't want another audience with a king because that was like kind of disappointing. Good. What do you do? More damage now? Oh, let's take that one. Is it the new dual scythe Reaper boss? Because that one doesn't do well on chaos damage. She's annoying. Yeah, it could be the... Yeah, you're right. It could be her Umbral Wraith. And it's her name thing. Oh, you just emptied my mana pool. Uncool, lady. What build you're gonna do next? I don't know. Any recommendations? I haven't decided yet. I wanted to do a monk, but all monk builds look boring, or cookie cutter, so there's nothing exciting about monk itself. Minions are minions, so they're as unexciting as it gets, but they're still strong, so I might do minions. We could do something with like I was thinking about doing a Deadeye, but lightning spear. Right? Instead of lightning arrow, do a Deadeye with spears and then go for lightning spear and just get the bonus projectile and throw out like lightning spears. Maybe. I want to do a bleed build, but bleed will need a lot of tinkering, right? A lot of tinkering to make work. So I'm not sure if if that is what I want to do right now because it's going to be a highly experimental build. Like the poison build was also experimental, but I just knew it will work, right? Like the theory was sound. For the bleed build, I'm more like, because bleed kind of stinks. That's the only problem here. That is a lot of everything. Hollow Palm? Yeah, Hollow Palm is just boring. I mean, like, please, look me in the eyes and tell me Hollow Palm is not just Flicker Strike. It's not just Ice Strike Monk without a weapon. Tell me, there's anything like super exciting about Hollow Palm Monk. Apart from one single node in the passive tree. That's it. Hollow Palm. Congratulations. When will the updated guide be out? Well, you already have the 1 to 65 guide. The 1 to 65 guide is there.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
Oh, yeah. I am absolutely going to get hit here. Like, I do not have the resistances to not die from her, so I'll be having to...
Descends, and with it, your end.
Yeah, she just eats me. Oh, this is painful. One of the first boss that actually is giving us trouble. Mainly because she's just annoying. I rolled that one. Have you tried using the mortar with this build, also shooting gas grenades? That would require me putting out a mortar. The thing is that you can only do that many stacks of... you can only do that many stacks of gas on on the enemy. So like you gotta remain 6 stacks. Okay, she has 6 stacks on her, and that's the damage, like these 6 stacks, right? And as long as you have these 6 stacks on her, she dies. Okay, just go on distance. I win. GG. So yeah, like 6 stacks. I can't do more than 6 stacks. That's the whole point about the build. So I have like some limited damage in that regard, right? Because I can't do more than 6 stacks. And therefore it wouldn't help, right? Just use Blood Witch for bleed, then you can use any elemental ability. Yeah, but that's not really a bleed build, that's just Blood Witch. Right? Good, I could use this bow right now. By the way, for crafting now, chat. For crafting, right? Is there a essence that also adds percentage of physical damage? I don't think there's one, right? No, there's one that adds physical damage, and we obviously had the modifier, but was there one that adds percentage physical? There's flat physical, obviously, but you never had percentage physical, right? This one also adds spell skills. I wasn't aware that the Perfect of Sorcery adds spell skills. That's crazy. I love that. Where's the Perfect one adding a percentage? And the Perfect Essence of Abrasion is adding a percentage. See, like, then you have a flat damage thingy, and you could add the Perfect Essence of Abrasion if you had it. Here, this was the Perfect Essence of Abrasion, right? Probably super expensive. Abrasion. Here, greater, and that's the perfect, yeah. But it's only 33%. Wow, that's really weak. Yeah, super cheap. It's actually really weak. Wow. I wasn't aware that the perfect one is going to be so low B. I mean, the normal one, the greater one is so good, but the perfect one is like really shit. Interesting. Who would have guessed? Here's my delirium. I could almost do the simulacrum again. I really would like to do that one because it was really fun the last time, but I feel like my gas witch should be even better for it. Chat, what do you think? Should we try to get the delirium? Should we try to get the delirium? I mean, I got one here, Ice Cave. Yeah. Why not? Let's do it. Yeah, this build should crush delirium. Exactly. We have a tiny area, and I'm gonna put all the gas in there. I mean, my mortar engineer also crushed delirium. The problem was with the mortar that the mortars were dying. So with a mortar guy, you need to put the mortars down, right? And the issue was that the monsters would just then kill the mortars and I wouldn't get the shots. Whereas here now, my gas grenades cannot be destroyed, right? My gas grenades are my gas grenades. What are you gonna do? Oh, I was actually not meaning to start this. Well, here we are. Accidentally started it, chat. Not my intention. And I wanted to zoom through to get the delirium. Oh no, I died. I've fallen, I can't get up. So we need to like do more delirium. I'll come back to the breach in a jiff, guys. So the breach we can just return to. Right? No biggie. Let's try to get the delirium splinters. Ritual altar as well. Ah, look at that. Thank you very much. I love my greater essences. I hope you all in your Atlas have the essences, guys. Right? I hope you're all having that ready. Damn, I'm finally getting them. I've been looking for them such a long time and I never get them. We're finally stacking up. Skeetle Juice, thank you for the 6 months of support. Do we chance the heavy belt for a headhunter clip to take the Axe Assaults here? I don't even have chance orbs, I think. I didn't check. Also, I don't play unique, so I'm not chancing anything. Right? Skeetle Juice, thank you for your subscription and support. Chat, if you did bring your Prime Gaming subscription on Twitch, don't forget to use it here. Thank you. So yeah, but like, I tops use one unique for a build, right? Not more, because it doesn't add more fun to the frame. I died 2 chaos damage. I don't appreciate it. I only got 4 splinters. Oh no, the pain. I mean, like, seriously, the pain. Oh, what was that? What was that, chat? Why did they die so quick? It was a truly puny ritual. Audience. That's a lot of armored evasion rating. Like a lot of armored evasion rating, right? With 200 max life. Like, seriously, what the hell? I think that's better than what my mercenary has by leaps and bounds. You lose XP when you die, yes. But depending on how far you're into the game, you just get it really quick back. I mean, the best advice is don't die, right? I mean, the reason we're still dying is because I need a tad more evasion rating and energy shield. I could also move some more of my aggressive points over to a bit more defensive points. That would be very easy. But I don't like to do that. I enjoy just playing damagey. And I, like, since I don't really play further than 90, I don't have to go for the ultimate defense, right? I maybe die, like, once or twice per hour. Maybe. I mean, all in today's stream, I don't know. I've died less than that. Vastly less than that. Yeah, you can get to level 90 with that very easy. And I can get more tanky. Oh, we're fighting the shark? Yeah, we're fighting the shark. Oh, that's stupid. Yep. Let's keep this maintained, chat. I can't even do my full damage here because I can't use the Toxic Bloom. But it doesn't matter.
What luck?
The enemy was the meanie. For most build people, regardless building for defense or not, end up reaching potential and capping at around 92. It's just where it gets boring. Like level 90, level 85 is super easy to reach. I mean, you've maybe watched the stream today, and we went from level 68 to 85 in the matter of 4 hours. Okay, so this took me 4 hours now. But if I want to now go for 90 and beyond 90, like you're gonna have to double that time and then put like even more time on top of that. Because that's the way how it goes. It just gets incrementally more complicated to go further and further and further. And it takes like longer and longer. The problem is that the gameplay doesn't change. So like at this point I can clear everything already, right? So the only thing that I could do is I could get a bit more better items to be a bit more tankier, right? I could fix my resistances because we're doing this all with bad resistances. But yeah, we can do everything already, so, you know, that's where I usually say 85 is the ending point for me. Because I've achieved everything with a build. Like, right, I've done everything that I could do. I'm pinnacled. That's a lot of maximum mana life and everything. I wanna have to keep that. When we did our 4th ascension as well, so GG, that's anyways useful. We get our 4 simulacrum splinters, so I want to get one more now. A tier 15 map, tablets. Delirium. It's a delirium, so we're just gonna blast into this but not finish it because I have 2 other maps that I want to do here. Oh wow, that's too long to open. 96 is all right. After that, slowed down drastically. No, after 90, it's already slowed down. But obviously, if you really enjoy playing your class, like you could go further. Also, the question if you want to kill higher difficulties of the respective bosses. So, like, do you want to do a simulacrum in 200 splinters? But, like, gotta say, I already, like, it takes long enough to get 50 splinters that I have 0 interest to save up for 200 splinters. Right, I guess you could buy them and trade the splinters just to fight the higher difficulty. But if I would now have to grind, like, 200 just to fight the higher difficulty, you know, there's no... The grind does not make me enjoy the challenge of going for the higher difficulty. Yeah. Is the best way how I can say it. What level do you abandon exploding grenade? Around level 32. So I usually kill I killed the big monkey with only poison, but I could have used the explosive grenade there already. I swapped very early over to only poison. The thing is that I swapped early over because of content creation, right? I could have stayed longer with my explosive grenade still to just have faster clearing. But yeah, the second ascension is like the real big kickoff. So like level 34 when you can ascend a second time. That's the biggest kickoff where you're like, damn, right? I've just like moved forward so much, because then you double your poison stacks, and then with the double poison stacks, you're suddenly hurting the enemy. Ah, thank you very much. Ooh, a unique. I already have that unique, so it's useless. I'm not even using these omens really much. So what do like... I know you can use the omens for even more deterministic crafting. But that's where I said, like, if you want to take it really far, but you don't actually need to take it that far. Oh, wait, what are you doing here, Chan? The boss. Poison him. And he's dead. Not even enough time to just, like, respect him there. Just summon, like, the other boss right away. Right? Oh, you like, oh, you wanna mingle and jingle? Nah, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Can't have that. I didn't want to clear this map completely, but I feel like I'm almost done clearing this map, so it would be a shame to not just wrap it up completely. This is going to hurt. Thumb chat, not me. I'm cool. DNT, thank you for your subscription and support. Thank you for joining a member over on the YouTube. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, what level have you all achieved, lads? What level have you personally gotten up to? Well, we got an 86, and this is my third, level 85 now, pretty much. So 3 characters all the way up. And tomorrow we're going to start number 4. So week 1 of this season has been quite eventful already, right? Level 30, 77 going soul, 70 on the Invoker, and 45 on the Deadeye. How did you like the Invoker, Katie? And did you try out the Elemental crit thingy? Because that's the only thing I would be finding interesting about the Monk right now. Instead of going for like the Spirit, like the complete Spirit stacking, to go for the Critical Strike into the Elemental shebang, whatever he does there. That Ascension, you know? DNT, appreciate the support. Very kind of you. 800. That is a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. That's so sad that's actually in there. Would assume that like a ritual would have something better than a Lesser Jeweler's Orb for you. Oh, I need to check. Blacksmith, Wax Zone, Greater Open Transmutation, and a Chaos Orb. Well, don't mind if I crawl back for that, ladies and gentlemen. Another Jin. Okay, I haven't gotten a single one of them in like the past X hours. Or on my other characters, pretty much, right? And this character has just dropped like 5 of them already. More. Bring it on, Big Daddy. Unreasonable, chat. Okay, the Simulacrum has still not ended. Simulacrum is endless, ladies and gentlemen. Merc build is so fun, dude. I'm with you there. I'm tempted to just make another Merc build. Chat. Because I just enjoy playing Merc so much. Let's just make another Merc Grenadier. But you could actually, like, we could make the Merc Grenadier, but we're choosing the Warbringer, and then we use Ballista Totems. That could be crazy. That could be crazy. Dude, that could be crazy. Think about it. Okay, chat, think about it. Could do that. Okay, let's end the delirium. "22 Simulacrum splinters. Okay, I'll take that. 22 is pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. What about a build with Reap? The problem with Reap is that you need to get the, what is it called again? You need to get a reaping staff first, and then until that point, you cannot play anything Reap related, right? So unless you get the reaping staff, no Reap. And then until you have the reaping staff, you get to play like, you know, whatever. And then you might never get a reaping staff until the end game, right? So kinda eh. Okay. Let's pull out the delirium. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to mingle and jingle? Are ready to dance? So we did this already, this one with our Merc. And the Merc was good, but he also get to the point where he, how do I say this now? He was getting overwhelmed because the totems kept dying. See how this feels with the gas grenades. Yeah, I mean, everything dies on contact. Right now. That was, I mean, like, promising, chat. Promising. A Merc minion build would be playable. I mean, Merc, Tactician should then use the banners for the minions. Yeah, sure. I don't know if the spirit reservation for buffs counts on minions. I don't think it does. That would be OP.
This is only the beginning.
What's the best crafting guide to use? The problem is all the crafting guides are either going way too deep or not simple enough. I have checked myself out recently, some of the crafting guides online, and none of them was as simple as just get this, put that on, do this, done. But in a way that is understandable. They were always like, oh, then you gotta go on this POE 2 craft website and you gotta identify if it is like a defensive mod or if it's an offensive mod. And then you gotta count the amount of mods and you gotta turn in a circle while twiddling your thumbs, and then you gotta pray to the gods, and like then you gotta go back on POE 2 craft and put the next item on. And like it was like, bruh. Most people will never go on POE 2 craft and check anything out. They just want to slam some things on in a smart way. So it's not like that they're wrong, right? But the thing is, what they're sharing is useless for the average player. The average player wants to know, like, what do I use first? If I have a blue item that says 100% physical damage, what item do I, what do I put on first? What do I put on second? What do I put on third? That's what people want to know, right? Do I use my omens? Do I use this? Do I use that? Do I just slam exalters on it? Which steps do I take? What is it I'm doing? That's what people want to know.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Like a simple step-by-step plan. Krangrim, that's why I think it's bad. Well, Krangrim, if you know these things, you know these things without the website. The website is just there to give you bonus information. I do fully agree that all the information should be in the game and you shouldn't have to go on third-party websites to figure stuff out. But again, for 80% of what you need to know, it's in the game, and then the last 20% to ultra tryhard is what's missing. Okay. I mean, this is definitely easier than the Merc, Chad. Easier and faster than the Merc right now. Does Monk Bell count as a totem? I don't think Monk Bell counts as anything. It's an entity. It's an object. I do not think it has the tag for minion. I mean, you could just go on the Monk Bell and check if it has a minion tag, and I'm pretty 99% sure it doesn't. In case you're wondering what this is a Pinnacle fight, chat. So this is the hardest content in the lowest difficulty, though. But still, this is a Pinnacle fight.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Yeah, Bale is not a minion or totem, right? What level are you? We're currently 85. We're going for the 86, but we haven't really tried to get much higher. Okay, that dude, curse him, and he's dead. Here's chat. Next boss down. You know, my favorite part is I really don't have to in any way fight them, right? I throw my shit at them, and then I just start circling the map, right? But I am guaranteed to kill that guy. He stands in my gas clouds. He will die. I just have to make sure that I don't die. I think this is better than the Merc. Honestly, like, I wasn't sure at the start of mapping if this is gonna turn out better than the Merc. But considering that the Merc has to put down the totems, you have to shoot the totems explosive grenades to kind of make it like a bit more convenient and stuff like that. From a gameplay loop, this is just way easier accessible. The Merc is flashy and cool, right? And chaos damage can be harsh to understand, but this is just simply, this just turns out better. By the way, tiny arena incoming, chat. I have to fight people in this tiny arena here. How do you stun this long? What do you mean stun this long? I mean, the stun grenade just throws people on the ground partially. So it builds up stun, but it also throws them on the ground. The boss wasn't stunned though, he was doing something. I was just not there where he was doing something. I was following the warrior build. Do the warrior build to the end, because the warrior is a great farming build to build up currency and items to then like make this build even better for you, my friend. But hey, we get the guide for this one out already. Not the endgame update. The one, the build runs energy shield evasion, yes. Okay, curse the guy, go behind him, grenade, I win. And he's dead. I'm surprised we haven't gotten like a double boss fight so far, because usually you get the double boss fights as well. What wave are we at? We're at wave 11. Woohoo! Oh, well, I did not mean to go out. Okay, let's fill the round with gas. So this was where the Merc started dying, because the dudes started coming from the side really quick, and they then destroyed my totems, and then I had a trouble like keeping the totems up in a meaningful way without the enemies destroying them, right? So that was the first time we had that any problems. And then with the bosses, obviously the bosses kept also destroying our totems, and we couldn't like kill everything around quick enough. So we ended like up not getting the damage out that we wanted to get out with the Merc. Okay, first double boss fight. Never underestimate the stun grenade here, because I can just use the stun grenade and it just stumbles all the tinier dudes, and it blinds them too. But it's like this mini stun that has them like not hit me. This is so simple. Chat, this is so simple. Come on, give me that next double boss fight where we got 13 out of... Oh, shit. I was a bit too slow. Let's make some headroom here. Drag him through the gas. Boop, stun, stun. Come on, we're the double bosses. Okay, curse him. Toxic Domain. Oh, gotta look out. Toxic Domain just allows me to do so much more damage to them. And both are dead. Nice. Oh, finally we died for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't matter, like, you can die here. But it's just sad that we died for the first time. Thought we get a flawless victory. Massive Great Hammer tier 4. We gotta look into that, don't we? What do we got here? 1 to 175 lightning. Yeah, that wouldn't even be terrible. I mean, this is already proven, though, in comparison to the Merc, to be absolutely incredible. And we don't even have the final stage of our defense reached, right? So we're missing a good helmet. We're missing good boots. We're missing, like... We have a decent vest. So we're pretty much missing, like, I don't know, thousands of energy shield. And still we're here kicking ass, chewing bubblegum. Duresso's Passion. I have gotten so many Duresso's Passions now. And I don't even know what to do with them anymore, Chan. It's not the first, it's not the last. Deepest Tower angle. Deepest Tower was the low life thingy. Isn't that removed? What do you choose for Warrior's Second Ascendancy first? Warrior's Second Ascendancy goes for the totems. To absorb damage that I would take. That has turned out to be the... Oh god, it's gonna be annoying. It's turned out to be the best cause of actions. Okay, done. I win. I'm better. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I am the chosen one! Look at me! Give me!
Whether you like it or not, I'm not going anywhere.
Such ancient power.
We get a lot of delirium stuff from this now. I just want to see if it's any good. Zelda gauntlets. Yep. Okay, that was fun. Do it again. So what do we get here for uniques? This is Knight Armor, increased armor, avoid physical damage from hits. Second, to avoid chaos damage from hits. Enemies in your presence are intimidated. That's kind of funny. It's not even terrible because, like, intimidated, they instantly do less damage to you. That was a lot of armor, but yeah, you have no life regeneration, I remember. And this was the Crackle Keep. Do I not have this one? I have this one. And the Porcelain, I have that one too. Good. That's my Durasos XXX. I wonder if there's any... If there's any of the gems that help us, Chan. So any of the lineage support gems. So Arcalis is supported skill deals 6% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy up to 30%. But does that even count for the grenade? I mean, there's no poison. Is Takiti's Ire? Is poison from supported skills deals 1% damage faster per rage? I don't have rage. Archive's Lust is per hit, but it's useless. I don't think Lust is even worth it because it would be 30% more damage, right? And I can get otherwise 30% more damage, right? I don't need Archive's Lust for that. What's with Chaos? Chaos would have Dirty's Undoing. Chaos damage from hits with sword skills also contributes to shock chance. No. Freeze buildup. Can I use Told Stillness to have my Chaos freeze, Chad? Can I use the Told Stillness to freeze? I'm asking for a friend. What does that one cost an Exalted? Too many. Chaos? Too many. Divines? 1/1. Thing is, we get Elemental Focus, you get Deadly Poison, you get Elemental Armament, and you get Persistent Ground, right? Like, sure, you could get now another 30% more technically with Arakalis, but do you even need it? Or would we just be better off having more range? Or, for example, like, you instead of having more range, your fifth one could also be Short Fuse, so you just have it explode faster, right? So you just put Short Fuse 2 on, or Short Fuse 1, preferable, because that's 40% less detonation time. And your gas grenade currently has a detonation time of 2 seconds. Actually, it's not 2 seconds, though. It is at... Fuse duration is 2.5 seconds. Detonation time is 2 seconds. So you could technically reduce that to just have it go off faster, which would probably be better than even doing more damage. You could do Fire Mastery to just give it 1 more ranks. You could add more projectiles, but more projectiles useless. We could do bigger area for free without doing anything. Yeah, I just don't see where I would go for the more damage in this case. Right? Just doesn't seem like it. There is a support gem that makes Chaos freeze. Which one was it? None of the ones I see, or I'm blind. Support skills, 20% more magnitude on poison inflicted by support skills against bleeding enemies. Ah, that's poison. Wait, did not someone say something about alchemical admixtures? What was alchemical admixtures? That spirit skill? Wait, alchemist boon? Yeah, but that wasn't it. Thing to really use here too. I mean, there's not even like there's Herald of Plague, but you don't need Herald of Plague, right? There is Plague Bearer, but also not really something. There's Ravenous Swarms. Nothing too convincing, right? I'd rather get like Ghost Dance up to 18 because then I get another stack of Ghost Shrouds, right? And it goes like, it gives me 851 energy shield. That's amazing. 851 is pretty nice right now. So this is like pretty much, yeah, this is what we're vibing with. I think I could get more evasion rating right now, so, but like damage wise, we're pretty good. Like, obviously, if I now just take attack damage, so, like, anything that does attack damage, like these here, this is 24% attack damage. You could take the 60% increased damage on, like, 40% here on full life. You could take that as well. Anything that says attack damage is just working, right? Here, that note, also the 50% increased attack damage should work too with the gas grenade to actually increase it. Good chat. I'd say that's going to be it for today. We pushed the character all the way to level 85. I'll make sure that you get the guide for tomorrow, okay? We got the update for the warrior out, in case you missed it, for the insane attack speed. So the Warbringer is there. We'll start another build tomorrow. So if you want to see something specific, just comment under this video. Okay, chat? Just comment under this video, under the YouTube stream. And I'll see what I'll do tomorrow, okay? Until then, I wish you a great good time, day, evening, night, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Also, Redice, if your game is crashing, you have to delete your, in my document, in Documents, My Games, the settings file, settings ini, and that should fix it, hopefully. It makes a new settings ini, and then you can start, okay? See you all tomorrow. Take care.